Test run. So, I need you to speak with your hands on the count of three. Everybody now, 1, 2, 3, go. Talk to him. Who stepped up in this rap game and saying acting fool?
It's the Sports Pregame Show.
Hello, basketball fans. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm Ernie Johnson. Tonight, it'll be the Detroit Pistons going up against the Milwaukee Bucks at BMO Harris Bradley Center. Well, for Milwaukee, this is a big game coming up for them. They've dropped their first 2 games, and the last thing they want to do is open the season 0-3. That is not the way to tip things off. And you might remember the last time we saw Freak on the court. He was putting up gigantic numbers, a huge career high for him, and an amazing performance. Kenny, how impressive was that for you?
Yeah, putting up the numbers that he just did, that's something only elite players in the NBA can do. This was the coming out, I'm going to say it, the coming out party of Freak.
You know, he's quickly risen up the charts. Many around the league with that performance, they're going to see that. Let me say it in my Dick Vitale voice. Get ready, baby. He's a PTPer, baby. The Freak has arisen.
That was pretty convincing.
Thank you.
I thought he was here.
Not bad at all.
Not in this game.
Let's go out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew.
Welcome, everyone, to this 2K Sports broadcast live in Milwaukee at BMO Harris Bradley Center. For the Detroit Pistons, they coming off a good outing against the 76ers in Philadelphia. And there wasn't much question as to how that game was going to turn out. They absolutely put the hammer down on them.
They just looked stable pretty much from the get-go, guys. I mean, sometimes you'll see some inconsistencies come up in a road game that you don't see at home, but not the case in that one.
Tremendous balance on display, Greg. I mean, when you look at who was carrying the scoring load, making assists, playing unselfishly, I mean, they had it all working, and that led to the nice road win.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. On the floor for Detroit, Green in at shooting guard. Andre Drummond is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Jackson in the point. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6. Baseline try. That is good. Antetokounmpo's got the opening basket of the game for the Bucks. Jackson kicks to Green. Jackson against Carter Williams. Fault, and he jams it with authority.
Tell you what, he's not an easy guy to stop when he's got his sight on the rim.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Did he just go chop there with that one-hand tomahawk slam?
Now here's Carter Williams. Following the miss by Freak, here's Monroe. The rebound by Patterson. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. Coach said that even though this is the first meeting of the year, he didn't expect there to be much of a feeling out period between the teams. He said, listen, we have a group of guys that can all score and do it in a hurry. I expect us to come right at them and test their defense early on. They'll definitely be on the attack, guys.
Wonderful stuff, Doris. Thanks. The early game plan centered around their offense, it sounds like.
Yeah, you know what? I think it's the right approach for this game. I mean, if they can get off to a good start offensively, everything else should come together.
Well, what happens if they don't get off to a fast start? I mean, they'll be scrambling looking for answers. We'll see if that approach works for them.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Carter Williams. A shot by Middleton. Wide open. The basket good off the assist from Carter Williams.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
Pass to Green. Down low. Here's Drummond. And the layup's good off the glass. Drummond's got his first points of the night.
Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points.
Carter Williams against Jackson. Kicks it down to Middleton. Monroe right side. Shot clock at 5. Such a wide open look.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Outside Jackson. Green, the pass to Patterson. Back to Green. Stolen. Pass to Carter Williams. Middleton on the wing. Guarded by Green. Monroe, no good.
Oh, excellent interior D to force the miss.
His defensive ability is a big factor. I mean, there's no denying that.
Now here's Drummond. Shot is no good. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. Here's Carter Williams. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Carter Williams has got 5 points so far. So for the Bucks, their last game a loss to the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Just not a disciplined performance defensively in that game, guys. A lot of silly fouls hurt them throughout.
I think lack of discipline is the right phrase, Greg. I mean, a lot of silly fouls, and they did that even when they were in foul trouble.
Monroe with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Morris against Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. Here's Carter Williams. No good on the 3. Pistons trail by 6. Jackson dishes to Green. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And that's now 6 points for Freak. Jackson against Carter Williams. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Moves back up. Green with the block. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
My goodness, he sure can get off the ground.
One of the best in the business for sure. You're right.
I tell you what, he is an imposing finisher around the rim. He makes it look a little too easy.
They can't guard us on the perimeter. Let's spread the floor and isolate up top.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Stan Van Gundy said to the team. He told the team he wanted their offense to run through Green. Coach wants to get him involved early so he can establish a strong presence at that end of the floor and provide them with a well-balanced offensive attack. We'll be watching how these adjustments work. Kev, there's still a lot of time left in this game.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. Here's Green, following the bucket by the Bucks. Good!
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Jackson against Carter Williams. Inside, it's taken away by Smith. And here's Jackson. He's coming off a 10-point game against Philadelphia. Johnson sets the screen for Jackson. Caldwell Pope can't tie it up as that one's no good.
You know what? You just cannot get much better of a look than that one.
Exactly. I mean, no way you expect him to miss that shot.
Parker's shot is off.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Carter Williams kicks to Parker. And it's Parker again missing.
And whether he's a great off-balance shooter or not, the lean is probably not the best option on that shot. That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
The Bucks making a switch here. Stauskas is checked in, and Detroit with a change here too. Johnson, he's checked in for Reggie Jackson. And here's Young from the arc. No good. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Milwaukee on top, leading by just 2. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And Amir Johnson re-signed in Toronto. He's been a big part of this team for years, and he talked about their great fan support in Toronto.
Almost like a soccer atmosphere. I don't know if you've been to a soccer game overseas, but they're just always cheering, rowdy, jumping up and down, waving towels. It's just a great atmosphere, you know, and it's inspirational just to watch the support we have, and it's something that you want to play for the country.
A lot of fans south of the border in the U.S. are surprised when they learn how passionate, Clark, the fans in Toronto.
Oh, Kevin, that's so true. I mean, when they get it going at the Air Canada Center, that place rocks. And it's great to hear Amir talk about how that pumps him up and makes him want to do it for Canada.
And so far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter up and going. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, they dictated tempo with their defense and been able to force some turnovers.
Yeah, and, you know, they've also done a good job, Greg, on their end of the floor by not throwing the ball away.
Jabari Parker is out there with Aminu. Then it's Greg Monroe. Then there's Nick Young. And it's Stauskas in at the 2. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Monroe, no good.
I'll tell you what, for what's really an elementary shot, he looked a little nervous on that release.
Drummond, a screen. Here's Caldwell Pope. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. And it's a 3-point Piston lead.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
So here's Parker, and there's the foul. It goes on Ilyasova. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Greg, no problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Here's Stauskas. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Carter Williams. Green against Carter Williams. Green kicks to Caldwell Pope. He feeds it to Drummond, and that one's good. Drummond's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
I don't know if this field goal percentage is sustainable, but if they can stay close to what they've done in shooting the ball, they'll run away with this one.
But they get it back. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Chris Middleton's checked in for Parker. Reggie Jackson's checked in for the Pistons. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. He dishes it to Drummond. To the inside. Here's Green. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Not the best shot right there with a good defender draped all over you.
I agree with you. I mean, not the shot they were hoping for, but he can really cause problems with his defense. Guys, good job working it down low and getting the high percentage look there. That's good basketball.
Jackson passes to Ilyasova. On the wing, Green. Defended by Middleton. Green dishes to Jackson. Clock at 4. Green kicks to Drummond. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Drummond's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pistons.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync. Tremendous communication and awareness.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He's coming off a 10-point game against Minnesota. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to Doris Burke for an update. Hi, Doris.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the 76ers was simply superb. He had 49 points points, and along with what he did on the offensive end, he also played some stellar defense as well. Absolutely amazing numbers from him in what was truly a memorable performance for him and for us, Kevin.
And thank you, Doris. It was a performance that has to have their upcoming opponents terrified.
Yeah, I think they'll be a little afraid. I mean, anybody who saw that game has to still be in awe of what he was able to do. Just absolutely dominant.
Boy, I tell you, he was in such a rhythm and on a roll. He could have won that game all by himself.
Now here's Middleton. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
Yeah, but he set up shop at the free throw line. I mean, he just could not be defended out on the floor.
Here's Jackson following the basket by Chris Middleton. Green passes to Drummond. Can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. From 8. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Now just a 1-point Piston lead.
Bad matchup for the defense, no doubt about it. Doesn't have the height to influence the shot there. Never mind blocking.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, but that slam, I think.
And I'm not sure if it was text or email, but he definitely threw that one down.
Come on, Bradley Center. You better be making some noise for your energy.
DeMose checked in for the Bucks. And Detroit with a change here, too. Jason Smith, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. To the middle, here's Middleton, and he banks in the layup. Middleton's got 7 points in the game.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
Just no resistance on the interior. Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Here's Carter Williams. 7 points in the game. They set the pick. To the paint. It's good, and the Piston lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Monroe.
What a smart pass by Carter Williams right there.
Jackson kicks to Morris. Dishes it to Patterson. Antetokounmpo on the double team. Morris, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented. For plays just like that.
Well, he almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that long.
Yeah, he did.
I tell you what, though, great dunk, and this is even a better game we got going on right now.
And so it's Milwaukee with it after the basket by Detroit. Clock at 6. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Off target with the open look. Pistons leading by 3. Green kicks to Patterson. Smith dishes to Jackson. The Pistons working the ball around now. The drive by Green. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense, Greg, has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
And those are 2 teammates right there working in rhythm. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the 2-handed slam.
Just piling on the lead with the dunk like that.
Here's Monroe following the bucket by the Pistons. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And just 72% from the line a season ago. Not the greatest of numbers, but there are guys who are far worse off when it comes to free throw shooting.
Johnson, he's checked in for Detroit. And he sinks the second. Pistons leading by 4. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Sweet little floater. Jackson's got his first 2 points of the night.
Boy, and their offense scorching now. Red hot. They've really turned it on.
I just don't know if you can play any better offensively, making it look easy out there.
The Bucks have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Young nails them both.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
What a passing display he has put on here tonight.
Yeah, he's spoiling his pig. I mean, this just another fantastic dime drop right there. That one certainly should make the highlight reel.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Pistons lead by 3. And we'll get going after this from the BMO Harris Bradley Center. Close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball.
Wow, this game just a commanding performance. For Green, 22 points and 2 rejections. This game is all about him right now.
Full domination mode, guys.
Checking out the group for Stan Van Gundy to start the second half. Green, he's in at shooting guard. Marcus Morris is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Jackson in at the point. Green kicks to Patterson with his first shot attempt. And stolen by Patterson. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo, and the foul called on Freak. And as usual, he's the one directing traffic out there, guys.
And guys, he always has such a firm grasp of exactly what the game plan is. He's always talking, making sure that all 5 guys are on the same page. I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Goes up. Rips down the breakaway slam.
That is such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
And it's one thing to get the steal, but to so alertly turn it into a transition opportunity, even better. The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And, Greg, you know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Carter Williams at the elbow. There's the dish to Monroe. Makes it off the glass. Monroe's got 5. The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half.
Let's get the ball inside.
Jackson kicks to Green. Feeds it to Drummond. Back to Green. And there's a whistle that goes against Greg Monroe. Milwaukee making a switch. Stauskas is checked in. And a switcher also for Detroit. Caldwell Pope's checked in. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Patterson dishes to Green. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Kicks to Stauskas. For the lead. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
The Pistons making a change here. Ilyasova's checked in. The Pistons trailing. And the pass to Caldwell Pope. Step back shot. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Pistons have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. And both free throws good for Ilyasova. Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And Middleton kicks to Monroe. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Monroe's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
It's tipped. Stolen by Monroe. And it's Middleton penetrating. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And it's Green with the jam.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yep.
Yeah, and one reason why, I just don't know that I've ever seen him miss a play like that.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Textbook. Really, when you look at how they're playing, they are having their way down low. And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
There's the screen. Monroe with the screen on Jackson. Middleton. And it's sent back by Drummond. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Good. And it's 9 points for Greg Monroe.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Right side, Green. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Drummond.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Let's take a look at the most efficient scores in the NBA from last year's campaign. Number 1, Andre Drummond.
He didn't miss many chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Smith checked in for Andre Drummond. Johnson comes in for Ilyasova. And it's Johnson in for Jackson. The Pistons have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Green kicks to Caldwell Pope. And another 3 for Detroit. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, there have already been 5 lead changes, but nobody taking control of it.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Now here's Parker. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him.
A moment here to check out the stats for Greg Monroe. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, he averaged 15 points a game, 12 rebounds, and 3 assists. And no secret, he can score the ball. Number 1 on the team last year.
And, you know, he likes being the go-to guy. You can see it in his swagger, and, boy, he sure lit it up last season.
Now here's Green. He's got 24. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Stauskas kicks to Aminu. From 11 feet away and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. 11 points for Greg Monroe. The drive by Green. They get the rebound. That's good.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
Now the feed to Aminu. Young outside. There's a screen. Passes it to Aminu. The 19-foot shot, and Nick Young, the bucket on the assist by Aminu. Young's got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
And now, your Milwaukee Bucks dancer.
And a chance here to check out how the Bucks ranked in the NBA last season. 3rd in three-point shooting. 10 points off turnovers. And as for turnovers, some work to be done here. Top 2/3 of the league. Not good, but not terrible either. Improvement necessary.
And talking about their three-point percentage, really a hallmark, I think, of successful offenses in today's NBA. And they use that shot to a devastating effect all season long.
They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Smith drives in. Green, the pass to Smith. Out to Morris. Screen by Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Green dishes to Smith. Rebound by Parker.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Monroe, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded-out physical game.
That's the kind of look they can continue to go with. Maybe that'll help them create some separation on the scoreboard.
got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action. Those checked in for the Bucks. Jabari Parker comes in for Antetokounmpo. Green, he's checked in for Detroit. Al Farouk Amino is out there with Parker. Then it's Young. Then it's Michael Carter-Williams. And it's Monroe in at the 5. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. The drive by Green. On the wing, Green. In the corner, it's Morris. Detroit, no good that time either.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Young's shot is off.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And Drummond throws it down.
And, guys, isn't it great to see a player who works that hard on the glass at both ends?
Well said, G. That's the way he has built, his reputation. Clark grinding away, 100% effort all the time.
And Kevin, all that effort pays off. How many of those spectacular...
Patience. Taking early threes.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over that last break.
Good shot.
The three-pointers obviously have been hurting them, and he told his players, we've simply got to play them tighter on the perimeter. We can't afford to give them these wide-open looks. Kevin?
And as always, Doris, thank you.
It's been a solid outing for Carter-Williams. He has 12 points, and he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of three-pointers.
And you know what? The defenders have that in the back of their minds now. They'll be on him a little tighter.
And no good on the third free throw. So he ends up going 2 of 3.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those.
Shot on the wing. Cannot hit. And Detroit the other way now.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
The defensive backboard has been controlled. They have not allowed a lot of second chances. It's been about one and done for the most part. And I'm not talking about leaving college.
Yeah, I know you're not. That's a bunch of good rebounding taking place there, boy.
Middleton can't get it to go. Clark, if they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Amen. I think that's the best option.
Green, and that basket pushes the lead to double digits.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Detroit.
Clark, their big advantage was points in the paint.
Well, they pounded that ball inside, Kevin, and operated down low. It worked for them consistently.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3.
Your hope is to take charge of a season series by winning that first game. This will put them up 1-0 with 3 games still left to play this year against the Bucks.
And beyond the actual result of this game, fans are going to look back and see this was just a monstrous performance for Green. Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
That's good.
Terrific run to seal the deal.
Yeah, and now let's just keep an eye on how much longer they keep the foot on the accelerator.
Middleton outside. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. And now time to go to Ernie Johnson, who's alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we get a chance to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Freak. Talk about lighting it up in the second quarter. My word, that was just huge. And the impact carried them through the entire game.
How about the show Freak was putting on tonight? It was a freak show. That's one of the smartest basketball players I've ever seen. Being able to use either hand and being as skilled as he is poses so many problems out there. But as modest as he is, he's not going to gloat even though he's having a great performance. He's going to just go right back out there, get to work for the next game.
His accuracy from the field was pretty eye-catching. I mean, if he was shooting the ball, it was going in. You rarely see a performance like this with this crazy high shooting percentage. Wow.
And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. For me and Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
Just catching my wind, that only happens to them. I gotta capture my win. I practice 31 days a month and I practice again. Was born equipped with sportsmanship, so I just laugh and I grin. Victory is my objective, I don't have to pretend. Spread my wings like an eagle and let them flap in the wind. No guts, no glory, no pain, no gain, these are actions of men. My teammate is a warrior, got my back to the end. My offense is God sent, you gon' have to defend. My crossover is vicious, I got more swagger than him.
This is your formation to use.
And make sure you tune in to win some BC with 2K TV Interactive. Tune in now.
You gotta trust in this guy.
Check out our new episode of NBA 2K TV. We have an exclusive with star point guard Mike Conley. I want to break down some 2K stuff because your player is really good in the game.
There you go.
There's only a few weeks left in the My Park Championship, so we catch you up on all the action. We have some winning tips in 2K Pro-Am.
You want to play some post-up games with either post? This is your formation to use.
Plus the top plays of the week. And make sure you tune in to win some BC with 2K TV Interactive. Tune in now.
You gotta trust in this guy.
Check out our new episode of NBA 2K TV. We have an exclusive with star point guard Mike Conley. I want to break down some 2K stuff because your player is really good in the game.
There you go.
There's only a few weeks left in the My Park Championship, so we catch you up on all the action. We have some winning tips in 2K Pro-Am.
You want to play some post-up games with either post? This is your formation to use.
Plus your top plays of the week.
Hit the bottom of the...
the 2K Sports pregame show.
Johnson welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. Excited, I mean thrilled to be here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm so lucky. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Detroit Pistons going up against the Atlanta Hawks. Looking at the last game for the Hawks, it was a win against the Nuggets in Denver. A great win for them, and they rose to the occasion and pulled off the upset. Riding high right now. Got a couple of minutes here before tip-off. Let's talk about the best of the best. The category this time around, ball handling. Kenny, who's got the best handle?
The best handle in the league right now? Oh, easily. Kyrie Irving and Steph Curry. I'm going Kyrie number one, Steph Curry number 1A. Because
That's my alarm,
I say this, Steph Curry has to use his handle to get his shot, but Kyrie uses it all the time.
A wonderfully symmetrical skyline you have to love downtown Detroit. Welcome to the Palace of Auburn Hills. We're in suburban Detroit, the home of the Pistons, where we'll be broadcasting today's game live. The Detroit Pistons come into this one after the win against the Bucks in Milwaukee. It was just a textbook performance. That game was all there. Once they got it going, it was full speed ahead.
I mean, no stress in that one. The game almost looked like a shoot-around for them. Amazing at how well they shot the basketball.
And even more impressive, Greg, considering it was on the road. I mean, it's rare that you'd see a team get that hot away from home.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. On the court for Atlanta, Millsap at power forward with Horford at the center. Teague out there with Johnson. And it's Cephalosha in at the 3. And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. Teague dishes to Cephalosha. Back to Teague. Shot clock at 6. No good. Great D that time from Green. Atlanta on D. This game against Detroit here, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, plenty of familiarity in this matchup. Last season, they were knocked out of the playoffs by this club.
Exactly. Dispatched in the conference semis, and so they'd be forgiven for wanting a little revenge in this game. They should be highly motivated.
The shot. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Horford has a wide open look. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Green kicks to Jackson. Poked away and stolen by Horford. Cephalosha passes to Teague. Wide open look, and that one's good. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Jackson dishes to Green. From downtown, and Horford pulls it down.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
I was able to talk with Mike Budenholzer for just a moment. This is the first meeting between these two teams this year, but he knows the drill defensively. Keep them out of the lane. He said they're tough to deal with when you let them get to the rim. We've got to move our feet and do our best to deny that penetration. Kevin, easier said than done.
Thank you, Doris. And taken away by Johnson. Outside Teague. To the left wing. Here's Cephalosha. It's Drummond with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's...
My. I mean, that nearly brought the backboard down with that slam.
Well, don't you think, Ray, that's always a possibility when he's the one to finish?
No doubt.
Especially, guys, when he's given the kind of space he had that time.
And that was Kia bringing you the close-up on the big-time play. So it's Atlanta now after the basket by Detroit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Jackson with the block. The Pistons lead it to the left side wing. To the inside. Here's Green. That's good. Green's got 8 points.
Oh, that is just weak defense there. I'm pretty sure that was not the plan to give him those kind of baskets at the hoop.
Now here is Cephalosha. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Millsap. The shot misses. Johnson with the defensive effort. Morris kicks to Jackson. Back to Morris. Jackson in the corner. To the inside. And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist by Jackson.
He always knows where his teammate's going to be, and Kevin, that will let him put the ball where he wants it, right waiting for him.
Now here is Cephalosha. 11 points for him in that last game against Denver. And Teague, here we go. Releases from 15. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Just such a good shooter from that range.
And you factor in his height advantage, it's almost unfair.
And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
Full throttle, pedal to the metal, attacking basketball. I like that.
A different look here for Detroit. Smith checked in for Andre Drummond. Patterson comes in for Johnson. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Marcus Morris. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Olenek, he's checked in for Horford. Nicholson comes in for Paul Millsap. Jody Meeks, he's checked in for Johnson. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Jeff Teague. Now here's Jackson. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And Green slams it in.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that two-hand throwdown.
And Clark, now's the time to do it. Continue to attack that rim.
1:33 left here in the opening quarter. Schroeder with the ball. Feeds to Olenek. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
Now here's Jackson. The drive by Green.
Some really terrific numbers for Green. He already has 12 points and 1 rebound. He's carrying them right now. He scored over half of their points.
It's a one-man show, guys.
The Pistons have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And both free throws good for Green. Here's Schroeder. The dish now to Meeks. Olenek the pass to Cephalosha. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Boy, he picked him out brilliantly with that feed inside.
Jackson kicks to Green. Misses the layup.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
Cephalosha misses. Pistons leading by 5. On the wing, Green. He's guarded by Meeks. It's tipped. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. The feed to Schroeder. Here's Nicholson from 13 feet. It goes down. Nicholson's got his first bucket of the night.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Schroeder passes to Meeks. Green with the block. Jackson dishes to Green. It'll count. And he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, they want to get the call right, and the league is taking steps to speed the process with the Replay Review Center in Secaucus queuing up the footage for the officials.
And they've overturned the call. The replay was conclusive, and that one's going to count.
And, Kevin, an example of why it's good to have replay. I don't know what kind of impact it'll have on the final result, but you always want them to get every call right.
chance now to hear from Paul Millsap talking about the confidence of his team. Greg, it's got to be more than just attitude, right? I mean, ultimately, don't you have to have guys step up and produce in some cases, or even overproduce?
You do, but really it is about attitude and confidence. I mean, those are the two elements that if you bring to the table, you really will have a chance to beat anyone. And so don't discount that attitude when you're on a roll. They call it getting your swag on today. Back in the day, it was called having your mojo working. Right. So same thing, and you can ride that for quite a way.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
Defense paying huge dividends for them through the first.
Excellent hustle, and you know the coach has to be pleased with that effort at the defensive end.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Paul Millsap out there with Olynyk. Then there's Teague. Then it's Splitter. Let's check out what Doris Burke has for us.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Bucks played just phenomenally. He dropped a cool 33 points and was in the zone as a shooter, lighting it up from both the foul line and the field. What a show it was as he put up some really amazing numbers when it was all said and done. Even we marveled at his performance, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris, for revisiting what was an astounding performance.
Yeah, that's certainly one that we'll be talking about here for a long time.
I say it would make it to his greatest hits file. No doubt about it.
The Hawks trail by 12. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here in the Palace, let's give it up for your
I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Mike Budenholzer was discussing with his guys. He touched on his desire to see them make heavy use of the pick and roll for the rest of the game. Keep setting those screens, fellas. Those were his exact words. He also wants them to concentrate on working as a team at the offensive end. Passing, patience, and teamwork. Those were the messages. Being in the position they're in, probably a smart move to go to the clipboard and switch things up while we're still in the first half. Kevin?
Thanks, Doris. Green against T. Splitter sets a screen. Johnson attacking. Up top, Splitter. Teague with a clean look. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall. And the lead continues to increase. They are just playing flawless basketball at both ends.
Greg, I can't identify an area where this team has underperformed. I mean, they've been 5-star in every category.
The drive by Green on the wing, Johnson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And an open path to the hoop there. Easy bucket. We've seen that far too many times today.
This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Hawks, number 1.
Yeah, I mean, the best in the league at forcing those miscues and then capitalizing at the other end. Their defense led to their offense.
Morris is checked in for Detroit. T kicks to Johnson. Back to Teague. Shot to end this cold run. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. The drive by Green takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Teague against Green. With the floater, and it's sent back by Drummond. A different look here for Detroit. Amir Johnson's. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. The Pistons on top, opening up a huge gap. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Hey guys, great execution in the first half, but we still have a few things to talk about before we go back out there. Our movement off the ball has been fantastic. All you need to do is look at our field goal percentage to see that. You can't shoot the ball as well as we have without good movement, and it has been very good. The guys I will give credit to are the guys who came off the bench and gave us the scoring pop we needed. And I don't want us moving things along too quickly to start the third quarter. A casual tempo will suit us just fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Detroit.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair so far through the first two quarters, but there's plenty of time to mount a comeback. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
I just love the tenacity on the defensive side. I mean, his play on D has been a huge factor for them as he continues to get steal after steal.
And guys, as the game moves on, I think he should continue to be aggressive defensively to keep ball handlers off balance.
Green in at shooting guard. Amir Johnson is out there with Marcus Morris. And there's Jackson, and it's Drummond in at the 5. That's the group for Detroit right now.
And now we have a chance to check out Freak here. Last season, he played outstanding. How about 30 points per game, 5 assists, and 6 rebounds? And no secret, he can score the ball. #1 on the team last year.
And, you know, he likes being the go-to guy. You can see it in his swagger, and, boy, he sure lit it up last season.
And both free throws good for Green. Johnson against Green. Johnson, the pass to Millsap. He kicks it to Teague. Marked down low that time, and he got the 3-second call.
And let's quickly take a look at some stats for Teague. Last year, getting it done. 14th in steals. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And as we saw last year, I mean, a difficult guy to run the offense against, constantly jumping the passing lane.
Pistons have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And the second free throw, good. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Johnson wide open. He fires. Sinks the triple. Johnson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside, Green. Tipped away. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession.
Come on. This is disruptive.
This Hawks squad is struggling. Outside Teague. Horford with a screen on Jackson. Teague kicks to Horford. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Good game for Horford. 9 points, and he was able to come up with 1 steal, too.
You know what? He's been a difference maker defensively today, Clark. He's disrupted more plays than the stat sheet will show.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one, Greg. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
The 11-footer, no luck. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Detroit's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Back to Green, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Solid work on the back end of that play.
Yeah, finish hard with 2 hands on the stuff.
Yeah, nothing extravagant, guys, but again, no need on that one.
Atlanta timeout. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here in the Palace, let's give it up for your auto motion.
The Pistons making a change here. Johnson's checked in. The Hawks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Horford dishes to Cephalosha. Johnson the screen. Teague with the ball. Now Green defending. Horford. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Jackson passes to Green. Kicks it out to Johnson. From the arc. And another 3 for Detroit.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Outside Teague. Pass to Horford. The shake. Rebound Detroit. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Pistons have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. And the technical free throw is good. Ilyasova, he's checked in for Detroit. Splitter's checked in for Atlanta. So it's Detroit now. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with purpose. The D hasn't been able to keep up. I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
The Hawks shooting around 29% from the floor. Tough night for them all around on the offensive end. T kicks to Johnson. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Teague's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific.
I'm not sure how I like this one. He used the rim to get some true hang time there.
Now, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Okay, that was just
I'll buy that for now.
A good old-fashioned chin check right there.
That was a nice replay brought to you by Kia. Millsap has the open look, and the Hawks getting another basket right there.
And well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They really are, and their last 3 buckets have come by way of an assist.
Jackson against T. Kicks it to Millsap. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Detroit's gone to 3-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Ilyasova dishes to Green. And that one is stuffed right through.
Sound offensively. Really no other way to put it here in the second half.
There's really no comparison between the teams in terms of the way they've both shot the ball since the break.
Johnson outside. With some arc. Rebound, Detroit.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
It's stolen by T. 1:22 left in the third quarter of the game. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pistons.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
But also, they put the offense on its heel. Look at the number of steals they've been able to get. And that's something they also can take great pride in.
Jason Smith, he's checked in for Detroit. Caldwell Pope comes in for Johnson.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
There's the screen. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Schroeder.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
It's sticking too much.
And the wide open shot from Green. Cannot hit. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
And the way they attacked the basket in that game was unreal. I mean, after a while, the defenders seemed to just wave the white flag.
Yeah, like you said, I mean, that's what will happen when a team continues to attack the basket and come away with layups. The defense tends to get demoralized and deflated.
Back to Jackson. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Jackson's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. It's Detroit delivering the blowout. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from the Palace of Auburn Hills. Welcome back as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. Not exactly a nail. The Hawks making a switch here. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Hawks, Dennis Schroeder is out there with Johnson. Then there's Horford. Then there's Andrew Nicholson. And it's Millsap in at the 3 slot. Green kicks to Johnson. 5 on the clock. The drive by Green. Atlanta with the rebound. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. The Pistons have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. It's stolen by Schroeder. Fast break, the Hawks. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And with that speed, once he took off, the D just had no chance of getting back.
Well, I think they did the right thing. I mean, just give up the 2 points and move forward. Hey, discretion is the better part of valor sometimes. Write that one down, game players. Discretion is the better part of valor.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And the Pistons making a change here. Jackson's checked in. And then for Atlanta, Splitter's checked in for Nicholson. Korver comes in for Paul Millsap. And it's Jody Meeks in for Tyler Johnson. Good on the shot.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Outside, Green. Outside, Jackson. He dishes it to Patterson. That's good.
He is just tearing it up this quarter. That lead's not going anywhere while he's this hot.
2 minutes.
Schroeder passes to Splitter. That's tipped. They recover it. And he gets the bucket. Here's Jackson. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth. Here's Green. No good. Good work defensively by Horford.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And Meeks kicks to Horford. They set the screen. Clock at 6. For the 3. Meeks can't hit. Detroit's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Pistons.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, Stephen Clark. An all-around dominant performance. Clark, and you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
I certainly did, and they just cracked it open and made it an NC. No contest.
Yeah, I like that. And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
The stats tell us, Greg, that the winner of the first game is a big favorite to come out on top in the overall series.
And what a huge standout performance it was for Green. There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got. And that's just a little more for these fans to cheer about as they get ready to celebrate a W.
Well, let the party start. The celebration begins, and they're going to let their guys hear it.
And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. They poured it on tonight, Clark, a dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
I don't think they have anything but positives to take away from this win. Offensively, defensively, every aspect of the game, it all went right for them.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. And coming up next,
the 2K Sports post-game show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now let's move on to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Freak. He had an outstanding third quarter. Whatever they needed in terms of energy and offense, he was the firepower that propelled them during the second half.
His offensive performance was the main reason they walked out of here with the win tonight. You got a sense early on it was going to be a big game from him. His attitude, his swagger, it was B-I-G. He gave them an ultra-reliable option every time down the floor.
And that'll do it for tonight. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a good night, everybody.
post-up games with either post, this is your formation.
And make sure you tune in to win some BC with 2K TV Interactive. Tune in now.
You gotta trust in this guy.
Check out our new episode of 2K TV. We have an exclusive with star point guard Mike Conley. I want to break down some 2K stuff because your player is really good in the game.
There you go.
There's only a few weeks left in the championship, so we catch you up on all the action. We have some winning tips in 2K Pro-Am.
You want to play some post-up games with either post, this is your formation to use.
Plus your top plays of the week. And make sure you tune in to win some BC with 2K TV Interactive. Tune in now.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith. And it is Wizard basketball tonight as the Washington Wizards go up against the Detroit Pistons. And guys, for the Pistons, their first time playing these guys this season. A year ago, going 1-2. They'd like to improve on that this go-around. And with a few moments here, we've seen a lot of coaching turnover. When you played, Shaq, what did you like in a coach, and what set the good ones apart?
Well, my coach had to be a triple OC. He had to be over calm, over cool, over collective. Especially with all the media whirlwind in L.A., Phil Jackson is that guy. He kept things cool and collected in the locker room. He was a triple OC.
Triple OC? Almost like a triple OG. But I'll tell you, great coaches have great relationships with their players. And those relationships go far beyond basketball. Most great coaches would talk to you 20% basketball, 80% life.
Triple OC, 80-20. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Building and beyond, the Washington Monument. It's the home of the Wizards here in Washington, D.C. as 2K Sports brings you today's action live from the Verizon. Center. The Detroit Pistons come into this one after the win against the Hawks. And they put it all together in that game. It added up to a phenomenal win.
And how about the game plan that was constructed for that one? I mean, it was... apparent how powerless the D was to stop it.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I mean, they just didn't have an answer for anything they threw at them.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Green in at shooting guard. Patrick Patterson is out there with Johnson. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Jackson in at the point guard position. Now here's Oubre. Zeller with it. Passes it to Beal. Back to Zeller. 4 on the shot clock. Oubre, no one around him. Buries the long-range jumper.
A good open look, and he splashes home the 3.
Jackson dishes to Drummond. And here is Johnson. Back to Drummond. Pass to Green. And that one is hammered home.
That's what I like, a nice, strong finish inside.
That's what he does. He's got that dunker mentality.
My goodness, physicality personified right there. Able to just go up and finish over the biggest defenders.
Here's Wall, following the bucket by the Pistons. Beal can't get it to go.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Back to Green, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was. No way to mess that one up, Kevin. I mean, he powered it down with both hands.
Not this guy. He is a superb finisher.
And when he gets near the hoop, guys, he is a tour de force.
So it's the Wizards now after the basket by Detroit.
Oh!
That is just nasty.
About the athleticism on that finish. Oh, how about the look on the fans' faces? I mean, they are in shock.
Utterly astounding.
Guys, it's a one-man show, and a great one at that.
Special thanks to Kia for that sweet Kia Slam Cam replay. Detroit shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Kicks to Gortat. Looking for Beal. He gets it there. Green passes to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. And Green with the basket on the assist by Jackson. 7 points for Freak.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Stolen by Jackson. Pass to Green. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Green's got 9.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and keep scoring points. Keep it going.
Not a lot you can do as a defense when they keep getting the ball in the paint like this.
Beal's shot is good.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Now here's Jackson. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. And Wall. Here we go now. And Gortat kicks to Wall. Off target with his 3. Detroit leading by 5. Outside, Green. Jackson has the open look. From outside, off the mark. Washington's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Picked by Zeller. Off the screen. Offensive rebound. Pistons have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Beal against Green. Puts the move on. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
And now let's take a moment to check out the stats for Green. Coming off a terrific season. Tops in scoring. And he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage. Able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
Yeah, and that's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him, and you really can't contain him. And what a tremendous game for Green. He already has 10 points, and he's made 3 shots at the foul line.
And you've got to take care of business at the free throw line. Not just getting there, but converting.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Simmons is checked in, and Harris subbed in for Beal. Detroit also making some changes. Jason Smith, he's checked in for Drummond. Marcus Morris comes in. For Patrick Patterson. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Johnson. Now here's Zeller. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Off the pick. And finished off by Wright.
And you can tell he's hungry because that's how you eat away at a lead right there. Make some highlight reel plays and shake that defense up.
Well, Greg, you're right. Not all 2 points are the same. Not when they come on a stuff like that one.
Well, I like the craftiness in his game. I mean, he can distribute or he can attack the basket, just like we saw right there.
Detroit, no good that time either.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
And it's Harris off the drive. Feeds it to Wright. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And Clark, while we have a moment, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Freak, #1.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And so Wright nails both of them. Pistons leading by 3. To the middle. It's tipped. Jackson kicks to Green. Rebound, Washington. This game against Detroit here, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, and a 4-game season series between these two. both will be looking to set the tone tonight.
Yeah, and as they renew acquaintances, if you're the underdog, you always want to show, hey, we've got something new up our sleeve. It should be fun.
How's that for a quick possession?
Yeah, no hesitation at all taking that one to the basket. Beautifully done.
Get ready for your Wizard Girls.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
In the break, guys, I listened in on Stan Van Gundy's huddle. He told the team he wanted their offense to run through Green. That may be a strategy that comes as a little bit of a surprise, but Coach is showing a lot of confidence in his ability to produce an outstanding effort today. Guys, we'll just have to watch how it plays out here in the first half. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Doris. Now, here is Smith after Devin Harris's miss. And it's denied from outside the arc. Zeller grabs the board.
You can't get in a much better position for the three than that. Everything was right on target. It just didn't fall.
Out to Harris. Harris missing again.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Green, no luck.
Oh, boy, that would have been a nice alley-oop.
Boy, really liked the thought on that play, but didn't quite get it executed. Almost made a spectacular play.
And he gets it to go.
Start hitting a few of those mid-range shots, and it can open up your whole game.
Jackson dishes to Green. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. 16 points for Freak. And we reach the end of the first quarter. It's Detroit up by 6. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And an exciting young backcourt in Washington with John Wall and Bradley Beal. Wall said that Beal is known for his appetite. You think John Wall's hungry for a championship in D.C.?
Yeah, I would certainly think. Well, not really. I've seen that dude eat exactly the way John described it. It is an unbelievable sight to behold. You literally cannot comprehend how anybody could scarf up that much food and still hoop.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught them off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
The great pair of Wall and Beal are at the guard spots. Cody Zeller out there with Gortat, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Pistons leading by 8. Johnson kicks to Jackson. Again, the Pistons score.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
And it's something we haven't seen much of at the opposite end of the floor.
And there's the call on Andre Drummond.
That's his first personal foul.
Here's Zeller looking for his first basket still in this one. Wall attacking. And Jackson with the block. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. In for the Wizards. Detroit also making some changes. Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for Drummond. Ilyasova comes in for Amir Johnson. And it's Green in for Jackson. Now here's Oubre. He has 5. He kicks it to Wall. There's the feed to Temple. Shot clock at 6. And another miss by Washington. Pistons leading by 11. Green, the pass to Caldwell Pope, and Detroit again with the bucket.
And that's going to increase the field goal percentage even more. They have a huge edge in that category.
And that's because they've been playing smart basketball. I mean, they've been very patient offensively, and their shot selection has been superb.
And started hot, and he's only gotten hotter.
Detroit's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. The drive by Green. Ilyasova can't hit.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Beal, no good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Detroit's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Green dishes to Caldwell Pope. Jumper off the screen and off the front iron, and in it goes. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 13 now for Detroit. Wall attacking. They set the pick. Tries from the block. Oubre, good. Oubre's got 7.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Doubled by Oubre. Green kicks to Johnson. Another 3 for Detroit.
Getting better and better. Got that field goal percentage up in the 60s now.
Clark, they've dialed it in here in the second quarter, playing really well.
Wall, a tad short, but it's good off the front iron. He's got 13.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Doris Burke. Hey, Doris.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Hawks put on a show. He ended up with 35 points, and along with what he did on the offensive end, he also played some stellar defense as well. Just numbers that really jump out at you in a box score.
All right, Doris, thanks so much for the report. You had to just marvel, guys, at what he was able to do that night, didn't you?
You know what? It was the game of basketball being played at its highest level. No question who their MVP was in that win.
No question whatsoever, Greg. I mean, that's a performance he and his fans will remember for a long, long time.
Now here is Harris. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him.
And taking a look here at some numbers for Marcin Gortat. Great showing for him last season. 9th in rebounding, 9th in blocks, and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And he was a top 10 rebounder for good reason. I mean, he's incredibly intense, and he goes hard for the full 48 minutes.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
5 on the clock. The shot's good from Smith.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync, tremendous communication and awareness.
Now here's Wright. Last game he had 10 points.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
They've done a lot of things well today, but really it's about what they've done on the backboard that's at the top of that list.
To the paint, out to Harris. The 3. The shot is off.
Just a really solid display there of rebounding. They've done it really all game.
Dominating on the glass, Greg. I mean, a huge advantage for them in that particular category.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Pistons lead by 16. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Hi, Kevin. I'm here with John Wall. And, John, you're really lighting it up out there with your jump shot. What is the reason behind shooting it more as opposed to driving it more?
I'm just trying to do whatever defense give me. They're giving me my jump shot right now, and I'm in a good rhythm. And you see if they help me, I'm looking to pass my teammates. I'm not going to try to force the issue. If I got the shot, I got to take, I'm going to do it. I know my team needs me to do more tonight, and that's what I want to do. If I want to be a match player and franchise player, I got to take my team along with me. That's what I'm trying to do.
John, thank you. Kevin, he can hurt you either way.
Thank you, Doris. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half.
Guys, that was the perfect way to start this game. Let's go over some stuff and do more of the same in the second half. The main thing is that we had a very good half in terms of shot selection. We haven't forced anything. We've taken what the defense has given us, and it's led to a terrific shooting percentage. I did, however, like our on-the-ball defense. We didn't give their ball handlers any breathing room, and they didn't handle it well. We came up with some good steals. All right, guys, let's get out there and play a good second half.
We're getting back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far. We'll see if that changes here in the third. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
And he just went off in those first 2 quarters, guys. He's capable of doing that on a consistent basis as well. So we might see some changes from a defensive standpoint as they try to disrupt his rhythm in the second half.
You know, guys, I think you've got to make some sort of change. I mean, they can't let him continue to torch him up like he has been.
And Detroit looking at who they've got. Green in at 2 guard. Johnson is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then there's Jackson, and it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Green, following the miss by John Wall. That drops. That's 7 points for Reggie Jackson.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities.
And that one's good by Cortez.
You know, as soon as he recognized the height mismatch, he immediately pulled up for the jumper.
And Greg, that's just good basketball. Come on, good basketball there. A clean look from that range. He's got to take it.
Now here's Oubre. Defense right on him. Here's Beal. The shot is off. And it's Detroit the other way.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. They're really pushing them around. Straight bully ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, Verizon Center, give it up to go.
While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. 5th on the list, the Pistons.
This is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
And that one's good. Beal's got 5 points so far.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge. Always.
Got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Jackson passes to Green. Back to Patterson. Tries again. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. It goes on Cody Zeller. The Pistons shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. That free throw, no good. And Washington making a change here. Foy's checked in. And he sinks the second. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Wall dishes to Beal. Here's Oubre. Patterson defending. 6 on the shot clock. Wall attacking. Great D that time from Green.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Now, here's Green. He's got 21. He feeds it to Johnson. And Patterson kicks to Green. Goes up on the wing. Rebound, Washington. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
And boy, that was a tough one to lose, guys. But they played well throughout that game, just unable to convert down the stretch.
Yeah, I know we don't get into moral victories, but they can definitely take away some positives from it because even though they came up on the short end, there was some good stuff, too. And a look here at the Wizards, how they ranked in the NBA last season. 7th in opponent points per game, 10th in assists, and they were top 10 in fewest team turnovers. This team has a number of players that take care of the ball and value every possession.
And back to their ranking in terms of opponents' points per game. Kind of an old school stat, but sometimes pace of play can factor in. But make no mistake, they made things difficult for their opponents.
but they'll get another chance. Johnson the screen. Inside. Goes back up. And it's good on the way in. Johnson's got his second basket of the night.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Beal the pass to Oubre. The rebound by Johnson.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
And Randy Foye gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Devin Harris is checked in for the Wizards. Wright comes in for Garrett Temple. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Beal can't get it to go.
I love the anticipation defensively there to get into the perfect spot.
Johnson the screen. Green dishes to Caldwell Pope. Now the pass to Drummond. Kicks to Green. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Green's got 25 points in the game.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
And Beal kicks to Gortat. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
Couple that with just how well they've shot it from beyond, and they've made this thing look easy.
Wizards making a switch here. Simmons is checked in. Morris is checked in for the Pistons. Green passes to Caldwell Pope. Rebounded by the Wizards.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a beauty. Good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it.
Harris misses. Pistons leading by 20.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
And the wide-open shot from Green. Passes it to Oubre. And Wright kicks to Gortat. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
And checking out the stats for Wright. Last season's performance for him. Last season, he averaged 6 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And a quality player. I love what he brings to the table at that backup point guard position.
Well, you want a guy to come in who knows how to run the offense intelligently, and that's exactly what he does. Kind of like how you ran things, Greg.
Zeller, he's checked in for Washington. And a switcher also for Detroit. Smith is checked in. Deflects the pass. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third.
The mechanics totally out of whack right now. He's lost his feel for the shot.
Yeah, he really has. Just totally out of sync. You can just see it in the numbers. Nothing going down for him right now.
And so it's Washington with it, following the three by Detroit. And Wright, here we go. Count the bucket. Wright's got 6.
I like it. I like it. He broke out the fancy finish there.
Now Green, and he has 28 points for the game. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. It's Detroit running away with it. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the 4th. So it's the Pistons now. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. So on the floor for Washington, the talented Wall and Beal team up in the backcourt. Gortat is out there with Cody Zeller. And it's Simmons in at the 3 spot. Now here's Zeller using his post move to get the 2 points. Zeller's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Wizards. Inside, here's Green, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Oh, Maestro, he is so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra.
Wall passes to Beal. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got his 4th assist in this one. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Some on-the-fly coaching right there from their leader.
And that's what you got to do. Never be afraid to remind someone what their role is. And they're a lot better off because of how vocal he is.
And the Wizards making a change here. Temple's checked in. And Detroit with a change here, too. Drummond's checked in for Smith. And both free throws good for Green. Here is Wall. Dishes to Zeller. And Beal kicks to Zeller. Words out with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Pistons leading by 22. They double him with Wall.
Move the ball.
Now the dish to Patterson. Back to Green. 6 on the shot clock. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Detroit, no good that time either. The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Wall, some solid defense there from Jackson. The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Johnson dishes to Green. Knocks it loose. Gortat with the steal. Pass to Temple. Wide open look. And he nails the jumper. 4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Down low. Green, no luck.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Beal, the pass to Wall. Buries the long-range jumper.
First 3 of the half, 2nd of the game. Can he heat up?
Oubre's checked in for Garrett Temple. So it's the Pistons now. 17-point game.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Green kicks to Jackson. To the paint, Drummond. Zeller grabs the board. Zeller's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Pass to Beal. Uncovered. Rebounded by the Pistons. Green's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Jackson with it. He's picked up by Wall. Green kicks to Drummond. 5 on the clock. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Drilled from 11 feet out.
Patrick Patterson.
Wizards trail by 19. There's a screen by Gortat. And Wall kicks to Beal. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. And 12 points here for Beal.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Here's Jackson. It's rebounded by John Wall.
Oh, excellent interior D to force the miss.
His defensive ability is a big factor. I mean, there's no denying that.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the 2nd.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
And it's Green missing.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
There's a screen by Gortat. To the middle. Here's Zeller. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
And that's because the ball is looking for the best shot, and it's really paid off for them during the run.
Threw it down with authority.
Oh, he can really fly. And you combine that, Clark, with some of the nice penetration, too, and you've got an easy 2 points.
And able to just play well above the rim. I mean, that makes this guy so dangerous when he's in the game.
Joyce Burke has some information for us.
Hi, Kevin. Randy Whitman was just going over the plan with his team. He told his guys it's time to turn it up a little and try to make a push. We've worked too hard to come away empty-handed. Let's put this thing away. Kevin. We'll see if they can get it done.
Always great to hear from you, Doris. Now, here is Gortat, and it's Wall at the elbow. Rebound by the Pistons. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, Green. Inside, here's Patterson. Outside for Jackson. Green with a screen for Jackson. Feeds it to Patterson. He dishes it to Drummond. Banked in off the glass.
And if you thought this game was over already, you're probably right.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, it's staring us right in the face, and we've been around long enough to know when a game is over. And this one is in that category.
Beal's shot is good.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Detroit.
Oh, wow. I mean, just beautiful.
Can't stop this.
Is there another player out there capable of moves as stunning as that?
A handful at the most. He is an elite company.
You know, he's got that it factor, no doubt about it. He causes excitement just by walking in the building.
That was a nice replay brought to you by Kia.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, it seemed like he had great rhythm on that. You can see the disappointment in his face.
That's good.
2 points.
Green's got 38 points.
Just look at how quickly the lead has grown here over the last few possessions.
Clear case here, partner, of saving their best for last. Quite a run.
Picked by Zeller. The feed now to Beal. And he bangs it home with one hand.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Green and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. It's on Kelly Oubre. And the first one at the line is good. And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Jason Smith, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Ilyasova comes in for Patrick Patterson. Morris is checked in for Johnson. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Reggie Jackson. There's Foy with the 3. Green with the rebound. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You'd never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, all night long you were able to control the glass. A visibly winded warrior here. How were you able to get so many shots that came off the iron?
I try to be quick off my feet, basically. As long as I bump my guy, throw him off bounce a little bit, I can start to head over and grab boards. I know it's a big part of what our team needs. I'm happy to provide.
Wow, Kevin, not sure what to do with that one.
Doris, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now we'll send it up to the award-winning Ernie Johnson, who is standing by for the postgame show.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we get a chance to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Freak. Just a monster first quarter of the game. He came out hot and just never cooled down. That boost he gave his team early on, a huge factor.
Well, he showed us just how good he can be when he's at the top of his game. And the building was stunned. You saw people leaving early, throwing popcorn, throwing hot dogs, spilling soda. He put on a CSDP, a crowd shut down performance. Man, that's what I'm talking about, Ernie.
He was dazzling tonight, guys. Even his opponents were looking at him going, wow, you're tearing us up tonight.
And folks, that's it for us. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure. For Kenny the Jet Smith, for Shaquille O'Neal, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a great night.
Convict music. We the best. Yeah. We taking over. Listen. Spread out with it. South Carolina, Alabama, Mississippi, on the North Carolina, Philadelphia, Virginia.
You want to play some post-up games with either post? Information to use.
Plus your top plays of the week. And make sure you tune in to win some BC with 2K TV Interactive. Tune in now.
You gotta trust in this guy.
Check out our new episode of NBA 2K TV. We have an exclusive with star player Mike Conley. I want to break down some 2K stuff because your player is really good in the game.
There you go.
There's only a few weeks left in the My Park Championship, so we catch you up on all the action. We have some winning tips in 2K Pro-Am.
You want to play some post-up games with either post? This is your formation to use.
Plus your top plays of the week. And make sure you tune in to win some BC with 2K TV Interactive. Tune in now.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson, welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. Excited, thrilled to be here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm so lucky. Tonight, it'll be the Detroit Pistons going up against the Denver Nuggets. Well, for Denver, they're up over the 500 mark so far at 3-2 on the young season. A decent enough start, and one they're hoping to improve on with a win in tonight's contest. A few moments here before we start the game, let's talk shooting guards. Kenny, some have said the talent at that position is the weakest it's been in some time. Which young shooting guards do you think are poised to fill that void?
Well, James Harden's already there. You know, we're talking about Kobe and D Wade's departure as the top guys, so to speak. Klay Thompson, versatile shooter, defender, two-way player, as you love to call him, Ernie.
You know what you named two, Kenny? We're going to take it to 5. I'm going to give you 3 more. Jimmy Butler.
Okay.
Tough as nails with a growing
I like
offensive
him.
game. My homeboy down in Orlando, Victor Oladipo.
Ooh, already?
Defense and athleticism, yes, already. And at the last spot, Andrew Wiggins, young fella with all the potential to do it all.
Great potential. A little too young, Victor and Andrew, but they're on their way.
Let's send it down to Kevin Harlan as we approach the tip.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. Coming in off the road, the Pistons are back in Detroit for this game and going against Denver, their first meeting of the season. Home court advantage played a part in last year's season series. Each team took their home game in a 1-1 split.
And it was a matchup you thought they would have cruised through, but they actually dropped a game in this series last year.
Greg, you know, it was 1-1 split from two teams on the opposite side of the standings. And, you know, as we've said many times, anything can happen when you play out of conference.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. So on the floor for Denver, you've got Moutier. He's out there with Will Barton. Nurkic is out there with Damari Carroll. The Pistons shooting their first free throw of the night.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Pistons on defense. It's a 3-point game. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
And really an emphatic win for them, especially considering that it came in an opponent's building, and there's no question it was their offense that carried them.
I love the way they went and got this game, Greg. I mean, they attacked at every opportunity, never relaxed or sat back, and as a result, they eventually pulled away.
Here's Green after the Nuggets pick up 2. No good there off the double clutch. Over in the corner, Moutier. The 11-footer can't get it to go. The Pistons go the other way with it. Jackson kicks to Green. Three-pointer, and he gets it to go. Green's got 6 points.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Barton passes to Moutier. Nurkic setting the pick for Moutier. That one off the back iron and out.
And whether he's a great off-balance shooter or not, the leaner's probably not the best option on that shot.
And he gets it to go. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going.
Make it 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right, Kevin?
Yeah, that's right. You got it. And he was ultra safe with that dunk.
No reason not to be.
And guys, as he should be. Remove all doubt on that attack.
Poke loose.
Sticking too much.
Here's Barton. Patterson defending. Carroll, no one around him. Great look, but off the mark. 3-on-3. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession.
Well, as we take a look at the rankings, let's see where Detroit ended up last season. First in shooting percentage. First in lowest turnovers a game. And they were also #1 in opponents' points per game. They really do a nice job controlling the pace and getting after it defensively.
And looking at their field goal percentage, really, it was something to behold. A team that didn't settle, worked for high-quality shots. A significant accomplishment to lead the league in that category.
Pistons leading by 4. Again, Doris Burke spoke with Mike Malone. Doris?
Well, guys, in terms of their focus coming into this one, he said he's expecting their defense, especially on the interior, to be vital. He said, we can protect the rim with our shot block. Of course, we'd prefer to keep them outside the paint, but that capability to deny finishes certainly could come in handy tonight.
Okay, thank you, Doris. And the defensive approach, guys, how do you think that'll play out here?
You know, sounds like they'd like to keep this a low-scoring affair. This could be one of those grind-it-out kind of games.
And I'm sure that would suit them just fine. It may not be what the fans want to see or hear, but a win is a win. Come on now. A W is a W, and that's what you're playing for.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Burns checked in, and Green gets it to go.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's Barton. 14 points from him the last game against Boston.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
Pass to Green from downtown. Offensive rebound. Tries yet again. In deep. Drummond drops it in. Drummond's got his first basket of the night.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
A different look here for Detroit. Jason Smith, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Marcus Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Johnson.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
And you know, guys, right now, they're starting to flatline, just hanging on here for dear life.
And he gets it to go. Barton's got 8.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that. Really giving them fits. They just can't find an answer. For Green, he's already got 12 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
And when it's all said and done, I got a suspicion he's going to have a few more.
Mike Muscala is checked in for Barton. And both free throws good for Green. The Nuggets trail by 6. Hayward kicks to Muscala. They set the pick. Jones drives in. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now, Greg, they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen. Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
Yeah, and when he's got a lead like that, why not take a few chances? A lot more engaging and entertaining than just doing the old ho-hum one-hander. You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Morris dishes to Jackson. Morris a screen, and Green gets it to go.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Here's Hood. 11 points for him in that last game against Boston.
But his passing just blew me away. I mean, to see him operate their offense that way was a breath of fresh air.
Muscala, a pass to Laverne. Jones, no one around him. And again, Denver, no good. Outside, Green. And he jams it with authority.
And really, these teams don't even look like they belong on the same court today.
I don't think they do, based on what we've seen. A double-digit lead, and we're still in the first. Ouch. That's painful.
Got it up. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Pistons ahead as they end the first quarter on a 14-6 run. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here. A different look here for the Pistons. Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for Drummond. Ilyasova comes in for Amir Johnson. Johnson, he's checked in for Morris. And it's Green in for Reggie Jackson. Green in at point guard. Ilyasova out there with Johnson. Then there's Patrick Patterson. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Pistons. Hood can't get it to go.
Great-looking defense, really, just to disrupt the rhythm on that shot.
Yeah, really turned it from a simple, straightforward look into a very difficult shot. Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Kicks it to Mudiay. Green with the block.
Their rebounding has been off the charts today, guys. Reason number 1, this game is out of hand.
Exactly, Clark. Their lead is not surprising, given their advantage on the backboard.
Johnson up top, beyond the arc. And it's Denver with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, they just caught a team, Kevin, that was in a zone. They didn't have the manpower defensively to disrupt them.
Hey, zone or no zone, I expected a little more fight out of them than what they showed. I mean, they never strung together any stops like they needed to.
Denver shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
The Pistons making a change here. Smith has checked in, and Doris Burke has something for us. Hey, Doris.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Washington Wizards got down to business. He had 40 points and was really a dynamic force, finding teammates and playing tough D on the other end. Absolutely incredible numbers from him in a monstrous game.
Appreciate it, Doris. Thanks. Well, we've seen a lot of great players have a lot of great games, but that was something special.
And I love that no matter what approach they tried against him, nothing worked. I mean, he was ready for everything.
It makes you wonder what kind of defense they'll throw at him tonight. I mean, however they choose to play him, it's still going to take a special effort to keep him under control.
Nice shot by Smith.
Another gap in the defense found there, and they've really had their number today.
The dish to Hood. There's the pass to Mudiay. They swipe it. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Pistons.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off the fast break. Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
And Clark, it's a strategy that has served them well during the course of this first half.
That's a jump ball.
And Detroit has possession. And Ilyasova kicks to Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. Loses the defender with the screen and drills the jumper. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now in the quarter. 30 seconds left in the first half. Laverne, solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Pistons leading by 14. Caldwell Pope kicks to Green. Moutier brings the double team. That's good. Caldwell Pope's got his third basket of the night right there.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
And here's Moutier. Leans from outside, and it's Denver scoring again.
Check out these handles. That's rush hour handle. Not midday, not early morning. That's rush hour handle. That nasty spin just froze the defender.
And we've reached halftime in this one. The Pistons on top. They lead by 14. Time now for the halftime break. Welcome back, everybody. Third quarter just about to get going here in what has been so far a runaway game. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the thing I noticed most in that first half was his offense. He was not wasteful with his opportunities and also did a great job of converting with the chances he had.
I agree with you, Greg. Judicious shot selection. All of his looks were good looks.
So on the floor for Denver, we've got Yusuf Nurkic. Will Barton is out there with Moutier. Then it's Damari Carroll. The Nuggets trail by 14. There's the pick. Pass to Barton for 3. The offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. That one rolling around and rims out.
Even in close to the hoop. That's a tough one to drain when the defense is that stifling.
And it's Green with the jam.
And he's been the catalyst all game long. Love how he's distributing the basketball.
No doubt about it, Greg. I mean, when the offense runs through him, it's really smooth.
Carroll passes to Jokic, lays it up and banks it in.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
To the paint. Green, no luck. The Nuggets trail by 14. Barton dishes to Moutier. Unloads from 13.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Jackson with it. Now defended by Moutier. The drive by Jackson. And yes, sir, that one drops. Jackson's got his second bucket of the night.
And he could be the guy to put this game out of reach.
Ladies and gentlemen, Detroit.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Reggie Jackson. Last season's performance for him. Last season, he averaged 8 points a game, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. And I think he's got to be pretty pleased with his output. And you know he's always looking to push himself.
Yeah, you know, really solid numbers across the board here, Greg. I mean, he contributes in a multitude of ways for this club.
Marcus Morris is checked in for the Pistons. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Freak, number 1.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's his first foul.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
That's right. 5 of their last 6 makes were on the interior. They've established their inside presence.
Perry Jones, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Pass to Barton. There's a screen. Shot off the screen. And another miss by Denver.
Tell you what, shooting 20% to start the second half doesn't bode well for how this will play out for this squad.
And pushing it up, here's Denver. Rebound, Detroit. Morris kicks to Green. Moutier brings the double team. Jackson passes to Drummond. He dishes it to Green. The shot, no good. The Nuggets trail by 18. Here's Barton. Gets to the rim for two with the D all over him. Barton's got 10 points in the game.
And that's just a great individual play right through the teeth of the defense.
Drummond sets the screen for Jackson. And it's Green with the jam.
And ran his man straight into the screen and got a clear path to the bucket.
That is how it is done.
Excellent team play there on the pick, and then he rips it down.
There's the pick. Carroll passes to Jokic, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
And Green slams it in.
Tell you what, he's not an easy guy to stop when he's got his sight on the rim.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Did he just go chop chop there with that one hand tomahawk slam?
Ladies and gentlemen, your Detroit Pistons dancers.
Well, let's look back to last year's Nuggets while we've got a moment here, Kevin. 6th in rebounding, 9th in steals, and they were in the upper half of points in transition. This was a team that understood how to get out in transition and convert playing fast break basketball.
And I like how they held their own on the boards. I mean, that's so critical. They brought that effort and fortitude to battle every night, just never backing down.
Johnson, he's checked in for Patterson. Detroit leading by 18. Moving it up, and Green slams it in.
Just a great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, you know, exploding to the basket like that, Greg, just as soon as that ball was going the other way, that's exactly how you want to do it.
Hayward against Jackson. Now the feed to Hood. Just 5 to shoot. Hayward kicks to Laverne. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Laverne's got his second basket.
He has such a nice touch for a big man.
Yeah, and they've got to figure out a way to get a bigger body on him, because if they don't match up his size, then he's going to continue to work them over the rest of the game.
Here's Hood, guarded by Green. Floats one up, and Hood with the nice bucket inside. Hood's got his second bucket of the night.
Uh-oh, a little showboating at the end of the
Is there another player out there capable of moves as stunning as that?
A handful at the most. He is in elite company.
You know, he's got that it factor, no doubt about it. He causes excitement just by walking in the building.
And that replay sponsored by Kia, the Kia Slam Cam, giving us a great look at that one. And there's the 3-second violation.
Not doing them any favors with those kinds of errors.
Especially now, Greg, with every possession being so crucial.
Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Morris. And Denver also making a switch. Nurkic is checked in, and Perry Jones gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul.
So it's Detroit now. Green kicks to Caldwell Pope. Jackson with it. Now defended by Hayward. Green dishes to Johnson. That's good. Johnson's got 6.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
5 straight baskets, Greg, resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Hood kicks to Jones. And a miss there on the triple. Pistons leading by 20. Here's Caldwell Pope, off target there with the little leaner.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Here is Hayward. He kicks to Nurkic with 2 seconds left. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
And, Greg, to be able to take the bump like that and maintain control, That's not easy to do. I know you're...
Ladies and gentlemen, your Detroit Pistons dancers.
And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. Green, he's in at the point. Andre Drummond is out there with Amir Johnson. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Pistons. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Detroit.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
Detroit leading by 17. Outside, Green. Dishes it to Caldwell-Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Green. From 13. Breaks a big high bounce and goes in. And it's 8 points for Johnson. The Nuggets trail by 19. Now here's Moutier. Nurkic setting the pick for Moutier. Feeds to Nurkic. Now here's Moutier. Guarded by Green. Clock is at 3. Shoots a 3. And he gets it to go. 9 points for Emmanuel Moutier.
Detroit calls timeout.
And the Pistons making a change. Patterson's checked in. Pistons leading by 16. Right side, Green.
Move the ball. It's sticking too much.
He feeds it to Patterson. He sinks the 11-footer.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assist.
Pass to Nurkic. Wide open. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table. And you know what? This guy is just a natural-born scorer.
Nuggets call timeout. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here are the Pistons.
Reggie Jackson's checked in for the Pistons.
For the Pistons, back on the floor, Reggie Jackson.
Knocked loose and stolen by Drummond. 3-on-3. Here's Green. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And Clark, that's really deflating for a team to cough up the ball and have it turn into points immediately on the other end.
You know, Greg, it feels like giving up 2 baskets, the one you didn't get, and then the one you allow the opponent to get.
Carroll passes to Nurkic. Floats one, and it's sent back by Drummond. Jackson dishes to Green. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Green. And Denver has possession. Nurkic setting the pick for Moutier. Kicks to Carroll. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
And really just a lack of awareness on his part. Just no idea he was right near the line.
Green kicks to Drummond. Johnson, the pass to Patterson, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession.
Yeah, that's a super defensive play. If that gets through, no doubt they score.
And that's why he sold out for it, because he knew he had to make that play. He wasn't going to let them get the advantage. Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing.
Nurkic a screen on Johnson. Here's Carroll, and it's sent back by Drummond. Here's Green, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And from an offensive standpoint, they have just been stellar.
Yeah, really good. I mean, extremely well-coached, fluid, efficient. Man, it's been a lot of fun to watch. The points just keep piling up because they've been such a well-oiled machine.
Johnson against Carroll. Jokic passes to Moutier. 4 on the clock. That's short off the rim.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Jackson dishes to Green. There's the pass to Drummond. Back to Green. Down low. Here's Patterson. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And the lead continues to increase. They are just playing flawless basketball at both ends.
Greg, I can't identify an area where this team has underperformed. I mean, they've been 5-star in every category.
Here's Moutier. Denver the rebound. Jokic. And it's sent back by Drummond. Green against Carroll. Green kicks to Patterson. It's stolen by Moutier. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
And it's Johnson penetrating. The layup off target. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Nurkic can't hit.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the fourth.
And Green slams it in.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire. And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Pistons.
You're right, Steve. It was a standout performance across the board. They were just, at times, Clark, it seemed toying with them.
Yeah, like watching a cat play with a mouse, Kevin, quite honestly. They were able to do more or less, whatever they wanted to do.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
And it always feels good to get that first win in the season series. Going head-to-head twice this year, this will put them up 1-0 so far against the Nuggets.
And beyond the actual result of this game, fans are going to look back and see this was just a monstrous performance for Green. Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
18 feet out. That's good. Green's got 49 points in the game.
And they're not finished just yet. They're going to make sure about this win.
Yeah, not taking any chances, Greg. This is how you close a game out. Textbook.
There's a good screen, and the foul called on Freak. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Substitution on the court.
23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Morris outside, trying to find Smith. He's got it now. So it's Detroit now. Morris passes to Kay. From deep, Green off target with that shot. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and Clark the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
Well, I think these fans, too, Kevin, gave their team a tremendous lift. I mean, they never gave up on them. From the opening tip until the end of the game, they were in it. And that certainly helped this crew get to the W.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Well, big numbers for you on the offensive end. How were you able to consistently get your shot?
It was all about working with my teammates to open up scoring opportunities. Not just for myself, but for all of us. The more chance we get as a team, the more we all score, the better off we are to end.
Well done. Kevin, over to you.
All right, Doris, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. And now to our good friend Ernie Johnson, who is standing by in the studio.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Welcome back, Ernie Johnson, along with Shaq and Kenny the Jet. Let's quickly move forward now to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Freak. He had just an outstanding fourth quarter performance. He really had the fire lit under him, and down the stretch, really having a huge impact on the outcome of this game. What'd you think, Shaq?
That was Freak turning up the volume right there, baby, all the way up to 11, and the stereo only goes to 10, Ernie, but we're at 11 right now. The man himself may be quiet, but his performance spoke very loudly.
What a special night for him offensively. Anytime you can get a player who's scoring up in the 40s, you know he was feeling it. And once he got rolling, his teammates were getting him the ball and just getting out his way.
And that wraps things up, folks. Thanks for joining us. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the rest of the 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Good night, everybody.
You want to play some post-up games with either post?
Plus your top plays of the week. And make sure you tune in to win some BC with 2K TV Interactive. Tune in now.
You got to trust in this guy.
Check out our new episode of NBA 2K TV. We have an exclusive with star point guard Mike Conley. I want to break down some 2K stuff because your player is really good in the game.
There you go.
There's only a few weeks left in the My Park Championship, so we catch you up on all the action. We have some winning tips in 2K Pro-Am.
You want to play some post-up games with either post? This is your formation to use.
Plus your top plays of the week. And make sure you tune in to win some BC with 2K TV Interactive. Tune in now.
You got to trust in this guy.
Check out our new episode of NBA 2K TV. We have an exclusive with star point guard Mike Conley. I want to break down some 2K stuff because your player is really good in the game.
There you go.
There's only a few weeks left in the My Park Championship, so we catch you up on all the action. We have some winning tips in 2K Pro-Am.
You want to play some post-up games with either post? This is your formation to use.
Plus your top plays of the week. And make sure you tune in to win some BC with 2K TV Interactive. Tune in now.
You got to trust in this guy.
Check out our new episode of NBA 2K TV. the game. There you go. There's only a few weeks left in the My Park Championship, so we catch you up on all the action. We have some winning tips in 2K Pro-Am.
You want to play some post-up games with either post? This is your formation to use.
Plus, the top plays of the week. And make sure...
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson, welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. Excited, thrilled to be here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm so lucky. And coming right up, we'll see the Oklahoma City Thunder playing against the Detroit Pistons. Looking at the Pistons, you want to talk about starting the season on a roll. They've played 6 games and won all 6. Flawless basketball they've been playing early on. Well, last season was pretty much a lost cause with all the injuries that the Thunder went through. When this team is healthy, however, Kenny, do you feel they should be a top contender in the West?
Oh, when they're healthy, they're one of the best. I mean, the Thunder, with their roster complete, when it's complete and they're healthy, they could contend with anyone. I think they're dominant when their core guys are there. If one or two guys are missing, they play such a vital role that it's difficult for them to sustain any kind of success.
And injuries will be a factor for this team, as it is with every team. But, you know, they've made it to the conference finals over and over and over again. So hopefully they can stay healthy.
And that does it for us. Thanks for joining us, and we will see you a bit later.
Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. The fans here in Detroit ready to cheer on their Pistons in this interconference matchup. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year. Last season, they split the series with each team able to win on the road.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just two powerhouse teams facing off.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game, Greg. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
Now a chance, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. The starting 5 on the floor. So for Oklahoma City right now, Durant the 3 and Ibaka the 4. Gary Neal is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Cantor in at center. And Drummond kicks to Green. Traps in the tray. Green's got 5.
A lot of times in the first quarter, it will dictate how big a role a player has later on.
Ibaka sets the pick for Westbrook. He used that pick just right.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Now here's Green, coming off a solid outing against Denver. Here's Drummond. Goes up again. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Now here's Durant. 17 points for him last game against Miami.
And 3 blocks on the game as well. I mean, he was going all out and making plays defensively. And that's how you make a steal count. Turn it into a quick slam at the other end.
It was really a case, it looked like Greg Anthony right there, if I can say so. It was really a case of a great defensive play triggering some instant offense.
Yeah, I remember GA as an irritant, and this guy, much like Greg, creating havoc out there.
Now here's Drummond. Green passes to Patterson. The feed to Drummond. And he gets it to go. Drummond's got his first 2 points. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Morris. And here comes the break. Here's Green. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Green's got 9.
Such a strong finisher on the fast break.
And Greg, I love the fact he's always in control. Even though he's going at breakneck speed, he still maintains his body control.
Shots good by Neal. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. To the inside. Drummond dishes to Jackson. There's Green with the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
A lot of firepower coming off the bench in that game really allowed them to escape with victory.
I thought the bench was the X factor for them. You can't rely on that kind of scoring coming from the reserves every game. But when it shows up, it's a nice weapon.
Green missing again.
Boy, he shredded the D with the patented crossover, but just couldn't convert.
And then Durant with the dunk.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Green kicks to Jackson. Back to Green. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm glad he didn't, because otherwise we'd probably have a 45-minute delay here if he shattered the backboard.
It's deflected. Jackson kicks to Green. Outside for Jackson. Back to Green. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Just haven't been able to find an answer for Green. He already has 11 points, and he's put 1 3-pointer on the board.
You know what, though, Clark? It wouldn't be a bad idea going forward to try to let him do a little more damage from beyond the arc.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Johnson, he's checked in for Patterson. Contavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Marcus Morris. And it's Jennings in for Jackson. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Cantor. Thomas Robinson comes in for Serge Ibaka. Waiters, he's checked in for Gary Neal. And it's Payne in for Russell Westbrook. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Pistons leading by 6. The drive by Green. Waiters grabs the miss.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
For Detroit, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting.
How about that? Breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk.
A nice way to pad that lead a little more.
Yes, indeed.
Now here's Payne. 14 points from him the last game against Miami.
And what I enjoyed when watching that game was the way he balanced getting his shot and also incorporating his teammates. How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
We'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. Second, the Thunder.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really looked to disrupt and cause problems defensively, and boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
And so here is Oklahoma City. It's a 10-point game. Durant attacking. Tries again. No good. Good D by Drummond.
And already they scored. That
happened. Oh, he's just dangling from the rim after sending it through there.
You can see which team now has the swagger, Clark, right now.
Yeah, it's with them.
And guys, that swagger can backfire because you don't want to get your opponent a little too riled up.
And that last replay courtesy of Kia. Here's Payne after the basket by Detroit. And Durant, here we go. Shot clock at 5. Offensive rebound, Adams. Soft touch off the glass. Adams has got his first basket of the night.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with the soft touch to match.
Boy, guys, they've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor. Excellent.
4 straight passes leading to scores great team play.
Here's Waiters. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
That's a nice drive there, Kevin. He beat the lone defender and was wide open under the hoop.
Jennings passes to Green. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Jennings. 21 points for Freak.
And it's like raining buckets right now. I wonder if this is the early stages of a blowout.
Well, we got to be careful. Don't want to get ahead of ourselves just yet. But it has been pretty ugly so far, no doubt about that.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. It's Detroit. They lead by 12. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Kevin Durant, former MVP, still feels like he has room to grow, and he gives us some insight into well, the will seems to be there, Greg, but Kevin Durant seems surrounded by uncertainty. Can he get that?
The kind of guy, as we all saw when he accepted that MVP award a couple years ago. So let's just stay tuned on this one.
And welcome back. It's been all one-sided so far through the first quarter as our second quarter gets underway. And Stephen Clark, Pistons pretty much in control here.
And we've really seen them get out and establish a real nice rhythm offensively in this game.
Yeah, and they're finding ways to score, multiple ways, playing well and sharing the ball, just operating good at the offensive end.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Inside, you've got Ibaka and Canner. Russell Westbrook out there with Gary Neal. And it's Durant in at the 3 spot. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Doris, over to you.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Nuggets played some outstanding basketball. He had 49 points, and the basket seemed pretty big to him. He didn't miss a whole lot all night. Just numbers that really jump out at you in a box score.
All right, thanks so much, Doris. What a great report, and what a jaw-dropping performance that was, guys.
I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I mean, he's given himself a hard act to follow here tonight.
You know what? But as good as he was, it's hard to think there won't be at least some sort of carryover effect, guys. I mean, he still has to be riding pretty high.
And that's a nice possession. Did a good job to get that open shot.
Jackson kicks to Green. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Pass to Westbrook. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Second chance shot. Neal's shot is off. Pistons leading by 10. Green with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. Shot from the top of the key. The Pistons working the ball around now. Patterson, the screen, the drive by Green. Detroit, no good that time either.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Westbrook against Patterson. It's Durant on the wing. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Durant's got 5.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have. Oh, he's just dangling from the rim after sending it through there.
You can see which team now has the swagger, Clark, right now.
Yeah, exactly. It's with them.
And, guys, that swagger can backfire because you don't want to get your opponent a little too riled up.
Thunder trailing by 9. He dishes it to Cantor. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
That's 2 straight quick 3-pointers they've allowed.
Defense just not reacting with enough aggressiveness.
And Green slams it in.
Tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard, Clark.
Yes, sir.
Symbolic there as well of the effort here tonight.
And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. The Pistons making a change here. Ilyasovas checked in, and a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Enes Kanter. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played, Ibaka, no luck.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the rim. They were all over him. In that height, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
Thunder trailing by 10. Let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle. The strategy included running the offense through Russell Westbrook. Coach reminded his guys that he is the centerpiece of their offense, and he's the one they want with the most freedom to operate. Being in the position they're in, probably a smart move to go to the clipboard and switch things up while we're still in the first half. Kevin?
Thanks again, Doris.
What a passing display he has put on here tonight.
Yeah, he's spoiling us, Greg. I mean, there's just another fantastic dime drop right there. That one certainly should make the highlight reel.
Waiters with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. Shot clock at 5. Waiters no luck. Pistons leading by 10. Jackson kicks to Green. Lets it go from 11. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They get to take on the Magic at Orlando after this one. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
You know, he's putting on an outstanding offensive display, and he may just be getting warmed up. Whoa! And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right.
I tell you what, I used to love to go up and jam like that.
Robinson kicks to Westbrook. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. 16 points for Russell Westbrook.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
The defense is just not closing out quick enough.
And so we wrap up the first half. Pistons lead by 7. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Kevin, we just witnessed what was an amazing offensive display from this guy in the first half. Where did that scoring explosion come from?
I don't really know. To be honest, I was just looking for chances to get my shot off, and I just happened to find them over and over in that first half. So, I don't know. I'm sure they'll make some adjustments, but until then, I'm just going to keep attacking.
Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Doris. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of the second half in the third quarter.
Okay, guys, solid play so far. I like what I'm seeing. But just a few things to talk about before the second half. Passing has been outstanding. You guys are playing smart team basketball. We've got to continue to share the ball exactly as we have been. But we've shot the ball well, I'll give us that. And it's because we've had great shot selection. We've made really good choices with the ball. Okay, one more thing. A smooth flow to the second half is just what we're looking for. Let's keep things moving, but not at some kind of breakneck pace. And that's all I wanted to go over with you. Let's go play a good half of basketball.
All right, the second half beginning in just a moment. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, you know, one of the things about the truly greats of our game is that sometimes you get spoiled because of how consistent they can be. And so far, another big scoring night for him.
And oftentimes when he puts up that many points in the first half, he follows it up with an even better second half. We'll see if that's the case here.
Green in at shooting guard. Patrick Patterson is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Jackson in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Stan Van Gundy.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
And the foul called on Freak. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
And here now the Thunder. They trail by 7. Ibaka dishes to Westbrook. Neal off the left rim and out.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone. Now that's terrific defense at the rim. Got right in his path.
And you know they'll be conscious of him next time they take it inside, too. I mean, that's what really good defenders do. They make you think about their presence.
Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. 5th on the list, the Pistons.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Cantor, the pass to Neal. Screen by Ibaka. It's good, and the Piston lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Neal.
Their second half has started quite well. They've been good on 3 of their first 4 attempts.
Here's Green, and Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got 3 rebounds now in this one. And the foul called on Freak. That'll be his second foul of the game. Durant kicks to Neal. There's the dish to Westbrook. In the corner, Ibaka with it. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the ball and still get it to fall.
I like to call that stick-to-itiveness, Greg. Getting everything he possibly could out of that play. Nicely done.
Good call.
Thunder trailing by 3. And there's the pass to Cantor. There's a screen by Cantor. To the inside. Shots good by Neal. Neal's got 4 this quarter.
And their solid play in the paint continues, guys.
And that's been their focus, it seems, throughout the game. I like the discipline that they've showed in terms of creating those opportunities on the inside.
And now here's Durant, the fast break opportunity. So they take the lead. And that's 20 points for Russell Westbrook.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
And I love the mentality that they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing it. They're moving it side to side until they finally get the one they want.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Morris with the bucket.
He had to battle for that lay-in. Excellent, tough defense, but he found a way to get it down anyway.
Neal dishes to Westbrook. Passes it to Cantor. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And Westbrook gets it to go on the assist by Durant. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
And taking a look here at the numbers for Neal, how he performed last season. About 14 points per, 4 assists and 2 rebounds. And right now for him, it's about gaining experience and continuing to develop his game.
Well, you know it, Greg. You earn your minutes in this league. He's working at it, and I think more will come with time.
Smith checked in for Detroit. Jennings comes in for Jackson.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
And that's because the ball is looking for the best shot, and it's really paid off for them during the run.
That's good. Morris has got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Durant with it, guarded now by Morris. Durant against Morris. Ibaka, and he jams it with authority.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Outside, Green. Dishes it to Jennings. Bangs home the trifecta. Jennings has got 7 points.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Westbrook passes to Ibaka. Good. And the Thunder lead by 1.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And, Greg, you know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
No one near Jennings as he lets it fly. And he gets the bucket. And that's now 6 points here for Drummond. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, it's been a really good game for sure. I mean, it looks like it's going to stay tight throughout.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
To the paint, here's Payne. Good work defensively by Morris.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
That is good.
And how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Greg, no question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Here's Green. Finishes the break with a slam.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
They better not. I mean, they've got to pay. At their lead anytime an opportunity presents itself, and that was a golden
screen by Ibaka. Durant up top, covered by Morris. Durant, no good. Green against Westbrook. Outside, Green. It's stolen by Ibaka. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. The Pistons on top as they end. for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point.
No doubt, see my stats effect. This is what it's about. Before the PDP's conflict with MCN. Around the time with Shantae, just to
Detroit leading by 6. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Payne out there with Gary Neal. And it's Durant. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Robinson in at the 4 slot. Robinson a screen on Jackson. Neal's shot is off.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
They set the pick. Durant attacking, and he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
Detroit's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And Green gets it to go.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. They get it again. That drops.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Detroit leading by 7. Pistons passing it around. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. The Thunder have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Robinson a screen on Jackson. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Durant just inside the line. Another shot, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
And they haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They have been the aggressors.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Patterson, the screen. Johnson with the screen on Durant. Here's Green. No good off the back of the rim.
You know what? You just cannot get much better of a look than that one.
Exactly. I mean, no way you expect him to miss that shot.
Durant in the corner. 6 to shoot. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J. Durant's got 10 points here in the second half. Jackson kicks to Green. Robinson with the block. Here's Neal. Patterson defending. Feeds it to Robinson. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
They needed a run desperately, and boy, did they come up big.
And you know, it wasn't just about getting hot offensively. Defensively, they've been stellar as well.
Pass to Durant. To take the lead. No good. The Pistons go the other way with it. They've held a 12-point lead early. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the lead.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan said to the team. He tried to really fire them up to bring it home, saying, all night, you have all night to rest after the final buzzer. For now, we have to lay it on the line and try to bring it home. Guys, back to you.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Andre Drummond comes in for Johnson, and Marcus Morris subbed in for Caldwell Pope. It's good, and the Piston lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Neal.
And they have gotten themselves back into this game just in the nick of time. If that run had come any later, it would have been Katie bar the door.
But, Greg, they can't relax yet. I mean, they've still got plenty of work to do here.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
The activity level defensively I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for Kane. That's good. 46 points for Freak.
And now both teams really in a groove.
This game already, guys, was high scoring, but they've really amped and ramped it up to another level down the stretch.
Pistons leading by 5.
Got it. Get the ball inside.
He feeds it to Drummond. Good.
I can't believe defenders are not aware. They cannot allow him that position.
Yeah, you're right about that, Greg. He's put a no trespassing allowed on that spot of the floor. It's all his.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Detroit Pistons dancer.
Jackson against Westbrook. Stolen by Jackson. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And Green slams it in.
And that's the classic 1-2 punch right there. I mean, nice steal. And then how about the elevation, Kevin, on the finish?
And Greg, nothing spurs some quick offense like a great play defensively.
That indicates the importance of great on-the-ball defense, as was displayed right there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here are the battles. Let's give up your auto motion.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Neal's shot is off. Detroit with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Outside, Green. The shot is off. Excellent D from Cantor. Durant for 3. Rebound, Detroit. Green's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
And there's the call on Durant. That's foul number 2 for him. .111 left in the fourth quarter. From deep, Green, and that one's good. Green's got 51.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Pistons.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, remarkable team effort, Kevin. Everybody got involved, and that paid dividends.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
Yeah, and Greg, when it is just a 2-game season series, the team winning game 1 has that slight mental edge going into the second meeting, knowing they've already solved their opponent one time and only have to do it one more time.
And beyond the actual result of this game, fans are going to look back and see this was just a monstrous performance for Green. He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand. And they feel good about this win tonight, guys, defending their home court.
I agree. Job well done. They gave these fans exactly what they wanted.
But that would have been lucky had it fallen for shot selection.
Yeah, look at the coach's face and the expression. It says all over it, are you kidding me?
And he gets the bucket.
Just the height separation on that mid-range jumper. Excellent job of taking advantage.
And Neal kicks to Westbrook. And Jackson with the block. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, Clark, made the difference.
Well, you know, at this stage, you've got to defend your home floor, and they did that.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
what was simply an incredible fourth period. How were you able to take over this game in the end?
I think our team just wore them down over the course of the first 3 quarters. And during the fourth, it made things easy for myself and others to create space and get the shots that we like to take. It was really team effort. Definitely.
It was a pleasure for us to watch. Thank you so much. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our entire 2K Sports crew. Thanking you for tuning in. Now time to send you over to the award-winning Ernie Johnson for the postgame show with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we have the opportunity to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Freak. It was nothing short of a professional offensive clinic he put on today. He hit shots from every place he took them, and he took a lot of them to score more than 50 points.
Just a sensational performance on a lot of levels, Ernie. Too many levels to talk about. Man, in some game, he's in the background. He doesn't get the chance to be the star of the show, but not tonight. He's the star tonight. Put him on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
He was literally unstoppable tonight, Ernie. Those defenders that were trying to guard him are going to have nightmares tonight. He put on a clinic on how to break down the defense. With that kind of performance, it's going to be hard to repeat it.
And folks, that'll wrap it up for tonight. We hope you enjoyed the game. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Have a good evening.
Make sure you tune in to win some BC with 2K TV Interactive. Tune in now.
You gotta trust in this guy.
Check out our new episode of NBA 2K TV. We have an
The 2K Sports pregame show.
This is 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson. Welcome to the NBA. We're joined by the legends, Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. For tonight's game, we'll be watching the Detroit Pistons as they go up against the Brooklyn Nets. And for Brooklyn, an impressive 4-game winning streak. They're really playing good basketball. We'll see if they can extend it to 5 with a win tonight. Tip-off approaching, but in the meantime, let's discuss post play. Shaq, you were a dominant post scorer. Duh. Who do you think are the top post scorers in the NBA right now?
Well, one, DeMarcus Cousins, 25-13, can go inside and go outside. He's a little frantic at times, but he's up there. Zach Randolph, he's got great feet work, nice soft touch. Big Al Jefferson, a.k.a. Baby Fundamentals. He does everything with his right hand, so he's so good. That's all he needs. And Brook Lopez, nice size, nice touch, and nice feet work, too. I know you say feet work is not a word, but you can't do
play before the hometown crowd. We've got it for you tonight, live from Brooklyn, New York. It'll be the defending NBA champion Detroit Pistons facing Brooklyn. They continue to spread the load, trying to compensate for the injured Brook Lopez, Clark.
Kevin, so far they've been doing just fine without him. They took on a much different look when he went down, but it seemed to have suited them. They've added a few dimensions to their game that maybe they didn't even know they had before.
And what a luxury that is now, because you can ease him back into the rotation, allow him to get back into the flow without having to disrupt the rhythm of how well they played. So I think the team has definitely grown to be a lot stronger in his absence.
And it's the Pistons to start out. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Green, he's in at shooting guard. Marcus Morris is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Jackson in at the 1 spot.
Flying high and throwing down the hard one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And really, he does that one as well as anyone. Kev, you're right. That's like his signature move once he goes airborne.
Now here's Jackson. Here's Green. The wing jumper off target. Pistons on defense. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
And the way they attacked the basket in that game was unreal. I mean, after a while, the defenders seemed to just wave the white flag.
Yeah, like you said, I mean, that's what will happen when the team continues to attack the basket and come away with layups. The defense tends to get demoralized and deflated.
Brooklyn with the ball, following the three-point attempt by Freak. Here's Dellavedova, guarded by Green. 5 to shoot, and it's Dellavedova missing.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage, even though it was all over.
Green, no luck.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Spades with a screen on Morris. Here's Dellavedova. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Lee with the steal. Hollis Jefferson can't hit.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. The dish to Spates. He feeds it to Young. Rebounded by Jackson.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Green dishes to Drummond and stolen by Spates. Hollis Jefferson passes to Spates. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Quick hands on the steal and then just mad hops on the slam.
Great sequence for them defensively and Clark offensively.
Well, one usually leads to the other, Kevin. That's just good, aggressive, attacking basketball at both ends.
And the Nets with possession here. Following the miss by Freak. And it's sent back by Drummond. Jackson against Lee. Green kicks to Patterson. Green with the ball. Coming off a stellar performance against Oklahoma City. And the basket good.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg. And when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
That's good. Lee's got his first points of the game.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off. As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Young, a screen on Jackson. Dellavedova dishes to Lee. Green with the block. To the inside. Young with the steal. In transition, here come the Nets. Hollis Jefferson, good. Hollis Jefferson's got 6. Detroit's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Kicks it to Patterson. Feeds it to Green. There's the 3, and that one's good.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your
have a chance to check out Freak here. Last season, he played outstanding. 30 points per game, 5 assists, and 6 rebounds. And you look at his score, and he was #1 on the team last season.
And, Greg, I liked his ability to play through contact, his exceptional concentration. That allowed him to be a great finisher.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. McGarry's checked in for Spates. Mirotic comes in for Young. Joe Johnson, he's checked in for Hollis Jefferson. And Jarrett Jack is subbed in for Courtney Lee. Now here's Jennings. Following the miss by Nikola Mirotic. And Green gets it to go.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Now the pass to Dellavedova. This is to Mirotic. The feed to Johnson. He kicks to Dellavedova. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half-and-half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Nets trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
And that one's good.
They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
And Green slams it in.
He always knows where his teammate's going to be, and, Kevin, that will let him put the ball where he wants it, right waiting for him.
Here's Dellavedova. He's got 5. No luck. Great D that time from Green. 24 seconds left here in the first quarter. Out to the wing. Jennings wide open. It's good from long range. Now it's a 7-point Piston lead.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any individual agendas.
Yeah, and it's really fun to see that kind of unselfishness. Really hard not to appreciate all the assists they've racked up.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Pistons ahead, up 7. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment.
Yeah. I realize this. I realize this. Respect this here. Check.
And Joe Johnson very encouraged by this team's strong play of late. He says they've gotten a much-needed boost of confidence. Joe Johnson has obviously been on both sides of that equation, and there's no doubt he is a much happier guy now that he expects to win.
You know, no better feeling than every time you take the court, you know if you do X, Y, Z, you have a chance to win. And Joe Johnson has seen them all since he joined the league way back when with the Celtics and quickly traded to Phoenix. Now he's on the upside again and mature enough to appreciate it.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, and they've also balanced that, though, guys, with the attack off the bounce as well to get them some points.
On the floor for Detroit, Green in a 2-guard. Ilyasova out there with Jason Smith. Then it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Jennings in at the point guard position. Now let's go to Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Thunder was superb. He had 55 points, and there didn't seem to be much you could do to stop him, shooting efficiently from both the field and the foul line. It was a performance for the ages, and one that will have the whole league talking.
All right, Doris, thank you. He played at a level that very few players are capable of playing.
And, you know, I'll be interested to see how much he's got left in the tank. I mean, that performance had to take a lot out of him.
Yeah, but you know what? Sometimes supreme confidence can increase your stamina and endurance. So I'll be interested to see how that affects his play. Complete domination. What a game for Green. He has 20 points, and the three-pointers have been dropping for him. He's got 3 of them.
Yeah, you know what, Clark? If you continue to shoot the way he is, he may have to become more of an integral part of their offensive scheme.
Spates checked in for the Nets. Hollis Jefferson comes in for Mirotic. Screen by Young. Jack passes to Lee. Pass to Hollis Jefferson. Shot clock at 6. Young with no one around. From outside, off the mark. Lee against Green. There's the pick. Here's Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Greg, he got in good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for Ilyasova. It's good, and the Piston lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Spates. Detroit's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
And he is the ultimate when it comes to being a floor leader on the offensive end.
Yeah, you know, he's got a little bit of Greg Anthony in him, and he has been that leader today. I think he's done a really nice job of moving the ball and distributing it the way it needs to be done.
Well, Clark, I'm glad you referenced specifically why you thought he had a little Greg Anthony. I thought you were talking about my knees, my man. he looked a little hobbled out there for a moment.
Boy, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
It's called timeout.
Start it. All right, now, I want everyone here.
Let's look at some numbers for Jack. He had a strong showing last season. 8th in assists, 13th in steals, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And last season, his floor awareness was impeccable. As you mentioned, top 10 in assists. Just does a great job of getting everybody involved.
Detroit making a switch here. Morris is checked in.
Cutting into that lead a little bit. Way to finish.
And the basket is still shaking.
Oh, I mean, he has got power in bunches on that two-hand.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm glad he didn't, because otherwise we'd probably have a 45-minute delay here if he shattered the backboard.
Back to Green, doubled by Lee. Green kicks to Patterson. And the lead now, double digits on that bucket. And the Pistons lead by 10.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
And Clark, it's a strategy that has served them well during the course of this first half.
Lee outside. Morris with the rebound.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the boards.
And you know what? No rebounds, no rings, and they've controlled the boards, and that's what's given them control of this game.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Joe Johnson, he's checked in for Hollis Jefferson. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Courtney Lee. And a switcher also for Detroit. Drummond's checked in. Dellavedova dishes to Young. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Spates. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Pistons leading by 10. Outside Jackson. Pass to Drummond. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Spates sets a screen, kicks it out to Johnson. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall.
The offense has a better flow, and it actually looks better here in the second quarter.
It does. They're playing with a little bit more bounce in their step and trying to close this gap.
Knocks it loose. 1:19 left in the first half of the game. And Jack kicks to Johnson. And the three off target. The Pistons have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Green, the pass to Morris. Green kicks to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Green. Buries the jump shot. Green's got the lead up to 12 now for Detroit.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
And Jack, here we go. And Spates with the basket on the assist from Jack. Jack's got 6 assists in the game. The Pistons have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Young kicks to Johnson. Again, the Nets for 2. Detroit leading by 8.
No need to rush here. They can play for one shot.
Yeah, and I think the way you do it, you're patient as you indicated, and wait until about the 5-second mark before you get into your play.
Jackson kicks to Green. The shot from 20 feet away. And it's wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And he beats the buzzer to end the quarter.
Terrific shot there. I mean, he was calm, he was poised, didn't rush it at all. You got to tip your hat to him. That was well done.
That'll do it for the first half. Pistons lead by 10. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. The second half beginning in just a moment. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the threes, they just dropped for him consistently. He was in a zone in that first half.
I'll say, I mean, this couldn't have been a more productive day for him from long range so far.
Matthew Dellavedova is out there with Lee. Then there's Maurice Spates. Then it's Young. And it's Hollis Jefferson in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Patterson dishes to Jackson. Detroit needs to get off the shot here. Green, the pass to Drummond. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Nets trail by 10. Spates sets a screen. Dellavedova kicks to Young. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. They're really pushing them around. Straight bully ball.
To the paint. Here's Spates. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Spates has got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Nets. And stolen by Spates. There's a screen. Screen by Young. Inside, here's Hollis Jefferson, and he dunks it after the pick frees him up.
And how about the execution on that play? The screen was set up in exactly the right spot.
And the finish wasn't too bad either.
Perfectly designed and perfectly executed.
And it's Patterson finishing it off.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Just piling on the lead with the dunk like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, chance here now to see how the Nets ranked in the NBA last season. Second in rebounding, 6th in steals. And they were in the top half of the league in block shots. So not a very intimidating team, but nonetheless a solid defensive team.
Yeah, and going back to their rebounding, very few teams could outmuscle them inside. The size and toughness to scrap for every carom off the backboard.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Mitch McGary's checked in for Spates. And Mirotic subbed in for Young.
You know, they built their lead here by doing all the little things well.
And one of those little things, Clark, has been rebounding. They've come out and taken complete control of that glass.
Green, the pass to Patterson. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it. Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of this game.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
Ilyasova, he's checked in for Detroit. That's a 2 from Dellavedova. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Passes it to Green. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Smith checked in for Drummond. For Detroit, they have been excellent at the free throw line. Here today, a flawless 6 for 6.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And Mirotic kicks to McGarry. Hollis Jefferson passes to Dellavedova. 5 to shoot. Shot on the wing. Offensive rebound, Nets. And Mirotic kicks to Lee. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Dellavedova, the pass to Hollis Jefferson. Picked by Lee. There's the screen. Here's Mirotic. Green with the block. The drive by Jackson, and he gets it to go. Jackson's got his first basket of the night.
You know, huge height advantage there, but because of the great body control, he's able to cancel it out.
Agreed. The body control essential in that situation. I mean, if you're giving up a bunch of height, then you better be able to manufacture things in the air.
And the lead's not getting any smaller. Just an incredibly well-rounded performance here on the road.
And how good a feeling is that for this team to dominate the way they did in front of a hostile crowd? That is a satisfying feeling for the victors.
So for the Nets, Johnson comes in for Hollis Jefferson, and Jarrett Jack is subbed in for Lee. Detroit also making some changes. Johnson comes in for Ilyasova, and it's Jennings in for Reggie Jackson. Here's Johnson, the rebound by the Nets. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
And then in that game, guys, I mean, the beneficiary of what was some very lackluster defense being played against them.
Agreed, guys. It was really quite shocking and disappointing how many free runs to the hoop they got.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Detroit leading by 13. Jennings dishes to Green. It's back to Jennings. Screen by Smith. Jennings drives in. Shot off the pick. And it's Smith missing.
And no excuse there for missing that one after being freed up by a great pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, they came away empty, but they got the look they wanted. And really, I like the movement and communication there. You know, he doesn't have much quickness, but he'll still attack the rim when given the chance.
And here we go. Now here's Green. He's got 36. No good on the 3.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
The lead now in single digits.
Dellavedova is really good at finding his teammates.
All right, now, I want everyone here in the Barclays Center to welcome to the court.
Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. Freak number 1.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Spates comes in for McGarry. And it's Young in for Mirotic. Morris is checked in for Detroit. Young outside. Looking to end his cold spell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Dellavedova. Dellavedova's got 4 assists in the game. It's tipped. Jennings kicks to Green. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Green's got 38 points.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
That's right. 5 of their last 6 makes were on the interior. They've established their inside presence.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jennings. Here's Jack. Group substitution here for Brooklyn. Mitch McGarry's checked in for Spates. Mirotic comes in for Young. Hollis Jefferson's checked in for Johnson. And it's Lee in for Matthew Dellavedova. And then for Detroit, Andre Drummond's checked in for Johnson. Green comes in for Caldwell Pope, and it's Jackson in for Brandon Jennings. On the court for the Pistons, Green in at shooting guard. Patrick Patterson is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Jackson, and it's Drummond in at the 5. Mirotic gets the bucket.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
The drive by Jackson, and he gets it to go.
Almost uncontested. I mean, it's nice to be able to add to the lead without having to really work for it.
Jack against Jackson, and it's sent back by Drummond. Pistons leading by 13.
Move the ball.
Outside Green, and the wide open shot from Morris. Another 3 for Detroit.
And we're seeing the shots start to fall for them now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this has been an extremely efficient second half for them up to this point.
And they'll keep possession. The pass to Hollis Jefferson. Here's Jack. And it's Jack again missing.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today. There's a glaring discrepancy between these teams in that area of the game.
And it's been the difference. That's what's enabled them to build such a big lead, no doubt about it.
And it's Green with the jam.
And as they continue to just dominate this game, you have to wonder, how much can they win by?
Well, it's on the verge of getting out of hand, Greg. You can feel it. You can see it. In part because the defense has been about as good as the offense, and both have been really good.
Here's McGarry. No good, unable to end this run. Detroit's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. And Green with the basket on the assist by Jackson. 45 points for Freak.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing.
Here's Mirotic, and again, no good by Brooklyn.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Jackson with it. Now Jack defending. Drummond a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They kick it out to Green. Over Lee. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. They get Courtney Lee.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
And let's quick going break down here for the Pistons.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
Spates checked in for Brooklyn. Young comes in for Mirotic.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Brooklyn Nets.
Spates sets a screen, tries to snap the cold streak. The shot is good off the backboard.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
To the right side, Patterson.
Next foul call. Thaddeus Young. That's his first personal foul.
He misses the free throw. Matthew Dellavedova has checked in for Jarrett Jack. And he can't hit the second. Nets trail by 21. Pass to Hollis Jefferson. Three-pointer, Dellavedova. Rebounded by the Pistons. Green's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Lee passes to Dellavedova to the middle. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Congratulations on the win and leading the way in terms of the points production. How were you able to create shots for yourself?
I think I was just trying my hardest to fake out through. A lot of times you can just go through the motions and stuff, but if you work hard to sell a fake, you can open up space like I was able to. I can make a living in Hollywood with my acting skills. You know what I'm saying?
Albeit grudgingly, I will admit tonight you were the master puppeteer. Kevin, over to you.
Doris, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our entire 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. Now we'll go to the studio with the award-winning Ernie Johnson.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we have the opportunity to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Freak. Just a monster first quarter of the game. He came out hot and just never cooled down. That boost he gave his team early on, a huge factor.
You know, Freak was a 4.0 honor student growing up. And tonight, that high IQ is one of the things we saw on display with that sensational performance. Combine his smarts with the fact that he lives and breathes basketball, there's no doubt that he's one of the most intelligent players we have in this league.
Well, he showed us just how good he can be when he's at the top of his game. And the building was stunned. You saw people leaving early, throwing popcorn, throwing hot dogs, spilling soda. He put on a CSDP, a crowd shut down performance. Man, that's what I'm talking about, Ernie.
And that brings us to the end of our broadcast for this evening. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson saying good night. And we'll see you again soon, but not soon enough.
play some post-up games with either post, this is your formation. Your top plays of the week. And make sure you tune in some BC with 2K TV Interactive. Tune in now.
Trusting this guy.
Episode of NBA 2K TV. We have an exclusive with star point guard Mike Conley. I'm going to break down some 2K stuff. Your player in the game.
There you go.
There's only a few weeks left in the My Park Championship, so we catch you up on all the action. We have some winning 2K Pro-Am.
Yo, Green, look what happened.
in the game.
And make sure you tune in to win some BC with 2K TV Interactive. Tune in now.
You gotta trust in this guy.
Check out our new episode of NBA 2K TV. We have an exclusive with star point guard Mike Conley. I want to break down some 2K stuff because your player is really good in the game.
There you go.
There's only a few weeks left in the My Park Championship, so we catch you up on all the action. We have some winning tips in 2K Pro-Am.
You want to play some post-up games with either post? This is your formation to use.
Plus your top plays of the week. And make sure you tune in to win some BC with 2K TV Interactive. Tune in now.
You gotta trust in this guy.
Check out our new episode of NBA 2K TV. We have an exclusive with star
Ain't got sloppy. Introducing the Lone Ranger King.
player is really good in the game.
There you go.
There's only a few weeks left in the My Park Championship, so we catch you up on all the action. We have some winning tips in 2K Pro-Am.
You want to play some post-up games with either post? This is your formation to use.
Plus your top plays of the week. And make sure you tune in to win some BC with 2K TV Interactive. Tune in now.
You gotta trust in this guy.
Check out our new episode of NBA 2K TV. We have an exclusive with star point guard Mike Conley. I want to break down some 2K stuff because your player is really good in the game.
There you go.
There's only a few weeks left in the My Park Championship, so we catch you up on all the action. We have some winning tips in 2K Pro-Am.
You want to play some post-up games with either post? This is your formation to use.
Plus your top plays of the week. And make sure you tune in to win some BC with 2K TV Interactive. Tune in now.
You gotta trust in this guy.
Check out our new episode of NBA 2K TV. We have an exclusive with star point guard Mike Conley. I want to break down some 2K stuff because your player is really good in the game.
There you go.
There's only a few weeks left in the My Park Championship, so we catch you up on all the action. We have some winning tips in 2K Pro-Am.
You want to play some post-up games with either post? This is your formation to use.
Plus your top plays of the week. And make sure you tune in to win some BC with 2K TV Interactive. Tune in now.
You gotta trust in this guy.
Check out our new episode of NBA 2K TV. We have an exclusive with star point guard Mike Conley. I want to break down some 2K stuff because your player is really good in the game.
There you go.
There's only a few weeks left in the My Park Championship, so we catch you up on all the action. We have some winning tips in 2K Pro-Am.
You want to play some post-up games with either post? This is your formation to use.
Plus your top plays of the week. And make sure you tune in to win some BC with 2K TV Interactive. Tune in now.
You gotta trust in this guy.
Check out our new episode of NBA 2K TV. We have an exclusive with star point guard Mike Conley. I want to break down some 2K stuff because your player is really good in the game.
There you go.
There's only a few weeks left in the My Park Championship, so we
T-Pain. Got a fresh line up, yeah, fresh outfit. About to have the parking lot on smash.
Because your player is really good in the game.
There you go.
There's only a few weeks left in the My Park Championship, so we catch you up on all the action. We have some winning tips in 2K Pro-Am.
You want to play some post-up games with either post? This is your formation to use.
Plus your top plays of the week. And make sure you tune in to win some BC with 2K TV Interactive. Tune in now.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Ernie Johnson joined by Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Thanks for tuning in. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight we'll see the Washington Wizards playing against the Detroit Pistons out at the Palace of Auburn Hills. And guys, for the Pistons, the game tonight marks their second of 4 meetings they will play this season, and they come into this one feeling pretty good after winning the last time they met. Well, we're just getting started with the Stan Van Gundy rebuild in Detroit. He's got full control and will start to build the roster to his liking. Shaq, you played for him for a while. How do you see him shaking things up in Detroit?
You know, he's a pretty good X&O man, very focused guy. So he's going to focus on players who can hit the three and spread the floor on offense. He'll also look to get players who are solid defensively. I just hope they can keep up with the, come on, get back on defense. What are you doing?
Oh, that's Van Gundy. I thought he was in the building, man. You're a great imitator of people, man. But, you know, he had a lot of success with one big man down in Orlando with that spread offense.
Don't you say it.
Okay, with Dwight Howard, not Superman, but the ingredients are there for Detroit. And they, you know, drafted the young kid, Stanley Johnson, so we'll see what happens.
That is all the time we have.
Welcome to the Palace of Auburn Hills. We're in suburban Detroit, the home of the Pistons, where we'll be broadcasting today's game. Welcome to 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. With Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Taking a look at Washington. They've hit a... rough spot here early, but still have plenty of time in their season to find their way out.
And this is the second meeting of 4. And having lost that first one, this one really important. You don't want to dig a hole and allow them to take a mental edge over you.
Hey, being down 2-0 is certainly not what they're looking for. It's just a matter of them studying that last meeting, learning from their mistakes, and then making the necessary changes and adjustments.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. Taking a look at the Wizards. The talented Wall and Beal team up in the backcourt. Gortat is out there with Maxwell. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. So for Washington, their last game a loss to that jam. I mean, just beautiful.
Well, that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job there, Greg. Recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then excellent execution.
And the replay, of course, presented by Kia. What a play. Now here's Green. Turned in an outstanding game against Brooklyn.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
First trip to the line for him here.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the stripe. Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Passes to Maxwell. Feeds to Beal. Takes a 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. And so it's Detroit with the ball. It's a 3-point game. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Their percentage from long range in that game was off the charts. It seemed like anytime the fans got a little hostile, they just started to take it up a notch from beyond.
The bombs were really falling, weren't they? I mean, great shooting, especially when you consider it was on the road. Oh, Maestro, he is so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra.
And Wall, here we go now, makes it off the glass. Wall's got his first basket.
Well, Merry Christmas. I mean, that was a freebie.
Jackson kicks to Green. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Drummond. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Beal, the pass to Wall. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession.
A moment here to check out some of the stats for Marcin Gortat. Coming off a terrific season. 9th in rebounding, 9th in blocks, and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And he was a top 10 rebounder for good reason. I mean, he's incredibly intense, and he goes hard for the full 48 minutes.
Now here's Green from about 16. Green missing again.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Oubre can't get it to go. Here's Jackson. Can't get it to go. Wall with some nice D. Wizards leading by 3. Beal gets a wide open look. They get it back. Gortat got it. Good job in the low post. Gortat's got his first 2 points of the night.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
Green inside. He's covered by Beal. And it's Green missing.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Pistons making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Now here's Jackson. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. The drive by Green. Patterson, the screen. Here's Caldwell Pope, and against the shot to fall after coming off the pick.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Now here's Wall. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Toronto.
Yeah, and he also did a great job on the backboards, Kev, and that also was a factor.
Oubre, good.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Green against Beal. And Green slams it in.
Tell you what, Kevin, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
Clark, that deficit will go away quickly if he does.
And how about how he capped that one out? Almost like the 1-2 punch.
Now, here's Wall. Here's Beal. It's Drummond with the rebound.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a beauty. Good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
They can't guard us on the perimeter. Let's spread the floor and isolate up top. Spacing, fellas. Spacing.
With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. The Pistons, number 1.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
Amir Johnson's checked in for Detroit. Jennings comes in for Jackson. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Well, Randy Whitman gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. A lot of his focus in preparing his team for this game centered around how they plan to deal with point guard Brandon Jennings. He said Jennings is a blur out there. He's so fast, and he plays with a relentless energy. It's a challenge for any team to really keep up with him. Kevin, we'll see if they can do it.
Thank you, Doris. To the left wing, the dish to Temple. Gortat with a screen on Green. And Temple kicks to Gortat. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
I love how he used his height advantage on that shot.
And he had the nice soft touch with it, too.
Drummond sets the screen for Jennings. Knocked away. Jennings against Wright. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. The pass to Inglis, expanding his range. Rebound by the Pistons. They went to Washington for the last meeting with the Wizards, and they came out with the win.
Yeah, and last time they faced off, really an easy win. They put together a pretty complete game, but their edge on the glass, for me, still stands out.
Yeah, I agree with you. The numbers shout loud and strong. I mean, a major edge for them clearing the backboards, and that was the difference on the scoreboard, too.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Washington out in front. They lead by 3. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And John Wall, a multiple All-Star in this league. But make no mistake, his focus is squarely on team success. Wall's the kind of guy that has his eye on the prize all the time, and the less emphasis he places on his own goals, I think, Greg, the better he seems to get.
That's a great point. And Kevin, he is a man on a mission at this point in his career. Only one thing is going to satisfy him, and that's chasing that ring.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
It's been about the pace. You can see they're going to try to keep this game in the open floor.
Yeah, and, you know, it's been a tempo that they like, and they're getting some easy buckets in transition here.
Green in at shooting guard. Marcus Morris is out there with Ilyasova. Then there's Jennings, and it's Smith in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now. It's taken away by Smith. Jackson kicks to Green. A 3-ball. Second shot opportunity. That one's good, and the Washington lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Ilyasova.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound, and once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
Wall's shot is off. Pistons shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Ilyasova dishes to Jackson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Effective screen set there for the jump shot. That was the key to the play.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Green passes to Ilyasova. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Washington trailing. Pass to Inglis. Maxwell kicks to Beal. And it's off the back rim. No good. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Smith left side. Pass to Jackson. To the inside. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Patrick Patterson. He's checked in for Ilyasova. And a change for the Wizards. Foy's checked in. Baseline jumper. Can't get it to go. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Patterson, the screen. Jackson drives in. And the wide open shot from Green. Drills it from outside. Green's got 14.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Here's Wall. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
How about the way he's able to angle his body to shield the big fella off and still get the finish?
You've got to be clever with your sleight of hand when you get inside and try to finish against the bigger guys. And he made it look easy that time.
Here's Green. Rebounded by the Wizards.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And Foy kicks to Oubre from deep. And it's Foy missing. The Pistons have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Inside, Patterson takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Patterson's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pistons.
Looking now at the numbers for Jackson. How he performed last season. Points per game, 6 assists and 2 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving and, of course, finds the open man.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Drummond's checked in for Jason Smith, and it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Marcus Morris. Jackson dishes to Green. Green missing again.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And it's Gortat. That time on the assist by Oubre. And that's now 6 points for Marcin Gortat. And let's now go to the sideline. We'll catch up here with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Nets really lit up the floor. He ended with 47 points and was in the zone as a shooter, lighting it up from both the foul line and the field. Truly impressive numbers from him in a stellar performance. What a special night.
Thanks for the great report, Doris. Guys, the way he carried them that night, I thought was truly incredible.
Unreal. I mean, he was literally on another planet in that game. He did it all on the floor.
What's interesting to me, guys, is to see how much energy he's able to play with here tonight. I mean, his legs still have to be a little heavy from that last game.
Wall attacking. And stolen by Drummond. And oh, here we go with Green. No check. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Clark, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
I'm startled that he would even try something like that at this stage of the game. And that is a major league flush right there, my friends.
And in a tight contest like this, Greg, that might be just what they need to get the tide rolling in their direction.
You're exactly right. I mean, so often when a team gets that kind of explosive play out of its backcourt, that can really rally and galvanize the whole squad.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Johnson comes in for Patrick Patterson, and it's Jennings in for Jackson. Here's Temple, guarded by Green. Temple can't get it to go. Gortat with the steal. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession.
Well, as we take a look at the rankings, let's see where Detroit ended up last season. First in field goal percentage. First in fewest turnovers a game. And they were also #1 in opponents' points per game. They really do a nice job controlling the pace and getting after it defensively.
And looking at their field goal percentage, really, it was something to behold. A team that didn't settle, worked for high-quality shots, a significant accomplishment to lead the league in that category.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pistons.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
There's the lob to the hoop, and Green slams it in.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
And you know, guys, right now, they're starting to flatline, just hanging on here for dear life.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
How about that one? A perfect finish to the half for them to tack another 3 points onto their lead.
And that does it for the first half of play. Pistons lead by 9. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Well, guys, I'm here with John Wall. And, John, tell us how you're feeling so far in this game in terms of getting into your own rhythm out there.
No, it was good. Just try to get my rhythm, just try to find my teammates, make the job easy for us, and let the game come to me.
John, thank you for your time. We always appreciate it. Guys, back to you.
All right. Now the second half about to start up and begin any moment.
What a stellar outing in this one for Green. He has 20 points, and he's knocked down a pair of three-pointers in this game, too.
And maybe it's time for them to set a few more screens for him up top and let him add to that total.
So the Wizards 5 right now. The great pair of Wall and Beal are at the guard spots. Maxwell is out there with Gortat, and it's Oubre in at the small forward spot. And that is good. Wizards trail by 11. Wall passes to Beal. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Gortat with the ball. Here's the screen. Outside, Wall. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Wall's got 10 points.
Oh, boy. Woo-hoo. Sweet move. Tough finish. What a play.
Jackson gets to Green. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
Yeah, and when he's got a lead like that, why not take a few chances? A lot more engaging and entertaining than just doing the old ho-hum one-hander. You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
A steal. Here's Wall. Oh, and that one is hammered home.
Whoa, quick hands on the steal and then just mad hops on the slam.
Great sequence for them defensively and Clark offensively.
Well, one usually leads to the other, Kevin. That's just good, aggressive, attacking basketball at both ends.
Oh, that was a great angle we just saw, courtesy of Kia. Beal from long range. Beal can't get that one to fall.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Patterson, the screen. Green kicks to Jackson. 5 to shoot. With the shot. And Green gets it to go. Green's got 4 points this quarter.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scores from a season ago. Freak number 1.
You know, last year was a tough season with impressive scoring numbers by several players, but this is the man who came out on top. Let's see how he stacks up this year.
Smith checked in for Detroit. Ilyasova comes in for Patrick Patterson. And a change for the Wizards. Randy Foye, he's checked in for Maxwell. All with it, guarded now by Jackson. The Wizards with another miss.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Green kicks to Morris. They get it back. No good. Wizards trail by 9. Dishes to Oubre. The layup off target.
Boy, he really bungled that finish.
On the wing, Jackson. Green inside the three-point line, and they will call over the back on the play.
You know, right call. Gave the officials no choice there. I mean, they've got to make that call over the back.
Yeah, I mean, he went chest first into the man in front of him. My goodness, I'm not an official, and I could have gotten that one right.
And the Pistons making a change here. Jennings is checked in. Green with the ball. Now Beal defending. Green against Beal. And Gortat over to help. A baseline J. Second shot opportunity. Gortat with the block. Shoots it up. And it's Foye missing. Pistons leading by 9. The feed to Green. It's stolen by Foye. And here we go. Washington fast break. And it's Wall. That time the assist by Foye. 14 points for Wall.
That's a quick bucket there. Solid in transition.
Well, you know, he loves the chance to get out and run, and we can see right there why he does.
Screen by Smith. Lock at 6. Morris kicks to Smith. And count it from 19 feet away. And the Pistons lead by 9.
Good ball movement. He put that pass in the ideal spot, right where it needed to be.
Jennings against Wall. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And you can tell he's hungry because that's how you eat away at a lead right there. Make some highlight reel plays and shake that defense up.
Greg, you're right. Not all 2 points are the same. Not when they come on a stuff like that one.
Well, I like the craftiness in his game. I mean, he can distribute or he can attack the basket, just like we saw right there.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Amir Johnson's checked in for Ilyasova. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Marcus Morris. Screen by Smith. Kicks it to Johnson. Oubre with the steal.
Seems to me as though he's lost his way a little bit in the second half. He'd been turnover free before the break. That's certainly not the case anymore.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
And Temple kicks to Simmons. 52 seconds left here in the third quarter. Another one falls for Washington.
My goodness, since when does he score off the crossover? Now I've truly seen it all.
Johnson the screen. Jennings drives in, and he gets it to go. Jennings has got his first points in this one.
Sometimes folks forget about his decent mid-range jumper. He can knock those down all game given a chance.
No good from Simmons.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Green kicks to Johnson. Gortat with the steal. That's tipped. Feeds it to Oubre. Takes the 13-footer. Shot is off. Caldwell Pope. No good on the buzzer beater. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. So, for the Pistons, Marcus Morris has checked in for Caldwell Pope, and it's Green in for Brandon Jennings. Garrett Temple has checked in for Washington. Hall comes in for Maxwell. Green, he's in at shooting guard. Patrick Patterson is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Jackson in at the point guard position. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And so Jackson nails both of them.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him, his routine, his... stroke, it never wavers.
Passes it to Beal. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got 5 assists tonight.
And he had 1 in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
Jackson dishes to Green. Beal with the steal. Outside, Wall. And again, Washington with the triple. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Wizards.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points. Another bucket in the paint, that's something they just have not been able to stop today.
Yeah, the defense is all about disrupting timing and spacing, and what they've got going right now is not getting it done. And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Hi, Kevin. Randy Whitman was just going over the plan with his team. It was a pretty upbeat huddle. He said, I'll bet they won't take us lightly next time, guys. Clearly, he was aware of their underdog status coming into this basketball game, guys.
Down low and stolen by Drummond. Fast break Detroit. Morris with the ball. Green kicks to Patterson. Again, the Pistons good for 2. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Gortat, and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Yeah, easy call. Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
He's able to hit the second one, and that will put them up by 2.
You know, they've really improved at the line from the first half. Things have gotten a lot better. They've gotten there a good number of times, and they've converted a high percentage of it.
It's 2-on-1. Here's Wall. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
Oh, man, what a turnaround. Sensational play on D, and then the rapid-fire run to the basket.
Greg, they didn't wait around, did they? They went right for the throat.
Guys, this is crunch time now. When you got a chance to capitalize on the turnover, you got to take it and make it.
Beal, that's for 2. Green with the rebound.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
55 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. 6 on the shot clock. He kicks it to Patterson. No good. That would have tied it.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
But you know what? You know, they've come this far. They're not going away now.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And he is unable to get the second one.
No time to spare. They need a bucket.
Without question. Then maybe a steal or a foul to get the clock stopped as well.
And they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a... So it's the Pistons now. Outside, Green. Misses the jumper. And now they decide to foul intentionally. It's the first that increases their lead to 6. And a ton. The trade. Can't hit. Oh, it's the Wizards with the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean...
I'm here with John.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Welcome back, Ernie Johnson, along with Shaq and Kenny the Jet. Let's quickly... John Wall. He found his rhythm in the second half, and there was no stopping him then. And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sport.
DJ Khaled.